به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما. در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
دیگه شاه رفتش ما بربخت شدیم دیگه ریختت تو خونه ما مار با چماق اینا رو همه رو بیرون. ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شادیستان کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس. این روزا جهنم حاکماست کارتون تموم اینجا خاک ماست. سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیم. اگه مردم رو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا بیشوریمه. ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره. تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره. همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده. اونا شاهشونو میخوانه میذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم. تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتونو میفهمونیم. آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه. صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه. همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی. یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهیم. تا خاک ایران ما چلو اندی سال دست بیگانه ها. ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما. سالا ایرانی میسازه ایرانو باز. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن. ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile, occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood, and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
نبرد
آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسم تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دختران، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free. believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal, socialists, and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مردک؟ کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت، تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین، حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگران تو وطن خدا نفتی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید، ما وقتی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
خوشگلی با آیده بود اسم این مشخاین رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم بانو آیده روحت شاد
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or trains, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safe for Light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red misted from.
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن مال دیگه از این خوندا گریزن ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازاته تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران و دامه بدین را رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور
کسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از تأثیرها برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک در نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پری. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. زمیندار گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه طریق باید آثار نیک. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، ببین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می‌کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک در نهاد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، بر افروزدان پره ایزدی. سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را، کند بارور از هنر خاک را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادیت، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادیت. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک در
Good afternoon, Patriots. Welcome to the second half of Iran Revolution Live. Oh my gosh, guys, my inbox is, no pun intended, blowing up. So I put out a call to Iranians all around the world, and I let them know that non-Iranians want to join all of the pro-Iran, pro-Shah rallies that are happening around the world. And literally, immediately, as soon as I put out the message, my inbox blown up, no pun intended, because, blown up, guys, blown up in the good way, not blown up in like the Allahu Akbar, jihad, durka way, right? Like, when I say blown up, it's a figure of speech. It's, we're not Muslim terrorists here, right? So that's what I mean when I say blow up. Figure of speech. But, and I will share all of that with you as well. So, yeah. Oh, you guys, I know you guys like a good pun. You guys also like Iranian humor and swear words. I know. I was watching all of you when ARMIN was doing what he was doing. But that's okay. I personally am not a fan of swear words, but I appreciate and understand why, sometimes people need a little pick me up. And that's fine. And I do have to admit, before Armin gets here, I just want to say, because Armin's not here yet, I do want to say that Persian swear words are very poetic. And Armin doesn't actually he doesn't translate them properly either. So like Armin's translating some of them and I'm like sitting in the back and I'm like, that's not how you would say that in English. But of course, I don't want to say the translation because it's rude and I'm, a big no-no when it comes to swear words. So, but Armin tries his best. He tries his best. So there you go. So I will be sharing all of those rallies and demonstrations for you guys. Like, I'm not even joking. I put out the call, I don't know, 2.5 hours ago. And I've already received so many posters, guys, even from cities that we didn't even mention last time. So yeah, Armin is a pure soul. Armin is a pure soul. When is he coming back? No idea when he's coming back, but until then, you are stuck with me. Mwahaha. So there you go. You're stuck with Goldie until Armin comes back. But he is taking a little bit of a break as well because he's got to eat. Like, guys, we both have lives, right? Like, we both have. Well, I mean, Armin has more of a life than I do. I literally have no life, but that's fine. But Armin needs to take a break. We need to like eat. I don't know, do normal human things, I guess. I don't know. Is Tusi going live? Is Tusi going live? I don't know if Tusi's going live. But I just wanted to share something though, because some of you were asking. So this anthem here, no. Tusi's not going live. We live streamed his earlier one before. You guys are good with me? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I don't do the swear words. I don't do the swear words. I'm like a no-no when it comes to the swear words. But you know what's really funny? So here's the really like here's like the hilarious thing about this. So as you guys know, like I'm not a fan of swear words, and I like to keep things clean and proper. And yet, do you guys remember that like Islamic regime video where the Islamic regime was like defending chunky yogurt? So this is the crazy part. Like, they were defending chunky yogurt, and then they were claiming, for some weird reason, they were claiming that I was like swearing on Piers Morgan against chunky yogurt, which is like literally not true at all, right? Like I wasn't swearing. So it was very, very weird why they accused me of swearing when you guys literally know that like I don't swear. And it's really funny because what I said to chunky yogurt in Persian was "Dahanato beband bisharaf," which literally means "shut your mouth, you dishonorable person." Right? The last time I checked, "shut your mouth, you dishonorable person" is not swearing. But according to the Islamic dictatorship, by the way, this is the same dictatorship that has mass slaughtered over 50,000 people in the last, 2-3 weeks. They're okay with slaughtering over 50,000 innocent unarmed Iranians, in the name of Allah and Muhammad and jihad and durka and like whatever garbage nonsense. They're okay with that. They're okay with that. But they don't like the fact that an Iranian woman told chunky yogurt, "Shut your mouth, you dishonorable person." Do you see the double standard? Do you see the double standard? There you go. But here's the thing. A lot of you, I noticed in the chat, were asking whether or not that last song was the official national anthem of Iran. So no. Cho Iran nabashad tan man mabad, the final marching song where Armin and I salute. That's not the official national anthem of Iran. Now, a lot of Iranians actually think that "A Iran is the official national anthem. Even "A Iran is not. "A Iran is not the official national anthem. For those of you who start watching my live stream when we start streaming it right away, the official Iranian national anthem is actually the second song that I play. It's the Iranian equivalent of God Save the King, right? God Save the King. You guys know that one, right? It's very short, right? No, A Iran is not the official anthem. You know what? For the longest time, I thought A Iran was the official national anthem as well, but it's not. Is Mahyar going live in 30 minutes? Amazing. Okay, good. We'll go to Tusi. Is he speaking on Iran? Let's see. Oh, amazing! He is perfect. Okay, that's fantastic. So we can go to Mahyar Tusi in 30 minutes. Thank you for letting me know. But no, guys, A Iran is not the official anthem. A Iran is not. Guys, I play the official national anthem of Iran in my live stream. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it again? Can you guys guess which one it is? Come on. ایرانیا سرود شاهنشاهی ایران دیگه. همون آهنگی که دقیقاً بعد از اینتروداکشن هم دارم، بعد میریم سراغ سرود شاهنشاهی ایران دیگه. No, guys, this is our national anthem. Yes, see, Savakzadeh knows. No, guys, I play the national anthem, the official national anthem. It's this one. Guys, I start every single Iran Revolution live with the official national anthem of Iran. You guys just didn't know. You guys just didn't know. But I know a lot of you want me to play A Iran. The reason that I don't usually play A Iran is because for some reason A Iran is copyrighted. So whenever I play A Iran gets like copyright striked, right? So that's why I stick with Cho Iran Nabashad Taneman Mabad. But because a lot of you have been requesting A Iran, why don't I play Hatikva? Because I'm not Israeli, I'm Iranian. So I have a lot of respect for our, Jewish and Israeli friends and allies, but why would I play Hatikva on an Iran Revolution live stream, right? So I don't know if you're trolling or if you're just being weird, but there you go. But let me play. Many of you have requested. Yes, I know. Tusi is going live at 5 p.m. Thank you for letting me know. I will go to Tusi. But because many of you have been asking, I will play A Iran, even though it gets copyright strike. So I'll play it and then I'll have to go back and get rid of it. So here you go, guys. We salute all of our national anthems. We salute all. Oh, wait, sorry. So someone asked, why do we salute? So the reason that we salute is because it is a patriotic anthem. It's a patriotic anthem. And right now, because we are in a war against the Islamic regime, Armin and I, we are soldiers of the Shah, just like every single other Iranian, all, like 50, 60, 70 million other Iranians. We are all soldiers of the Shah right now. We are fighting for our country against our Islamic occupiers. So that is why we salute, because until victory, we are soldiers and we're fighting in our own way. So here you go. Here is A Iran. For all of the Iranian patriots, همیهنان که میخواستن A Iran رو play بکنم تقدیم به شما. There is A Iran. ببین دلیلی که A ایران رو نمیزنم چون که کاپی رایت داره. وقتی که A ایران رو میزنم بعضی وقتا استریم میاد پایین. So that's why I stick with چو ایران نباشد. ولی I love A Iran just like everyone else. A Iran is another one of our unofficial national anthems. But of course, now you know, guys, now you know the true national anthem of Iran. It's Surud Shahanshahi Iran. which we play at the beginning of the live stream. So there you go. I hope so. I hope so. I pray so. I mean, that was our official national anthem. So I'm assuming that the transitional government, when the transitional government comes in, whoever that transitional government is going to be, there's going to be some cultural changes as well, but all that's going to be decided democratically, right? So all that is going to be based on who wrote it. I don't know. Google it. Google. Why are you asking me? Go Google it. Just you're literally on the internet and you're asking me who wrote a song. Google is free. Go Google it. Google is your best friend and it's free. Okay. So I want to share with you some of the posters that I've received. And guys, I haven't even had time, okay? Like I literally haven't even had time to go over all of the emails that I've received. But I want to show you just some of the protests that are happening this weekend, okay? Here we go. Let me pull it up here. Where is it? Guys, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. So, do you know why this is exciting? Because when I put out this call, so here, because I've received so many emails, okay? I've received so many emails from Iranians, I had to actually change my message a little bit. So my initial message was, if you're organizing a pro-Iran, pro-Shah rally, and, please send us the information because a lot of non-Iranians want to join you. All of our viewers who are non-Iranian, they're interested in joining the Iran revolution demonstrations happening around the world this weekend. So please send an email to Iran Rally. Guys, my inbox blew up pretty much immediately. And I'm still going through a whole bunch, but I'm going to share with you what I have so far. Nothing from Munster yet, unfortunately. But I actually had to change my message. So what I said is, send me an email with the poster. But what I said is, before you send me an email, please go to this website. So https://tinyurl.com/Iran rally. So I said, before you send me your poster info, please go to Iran, please go to this URL first to make sure that your city isn't already on the list. Because guys, when I tell you, Iranians are so excited. They are so excited to know that you guys want to join them. Like, they're so thrilled. I'm getting posters from cities that are super, super small. Now, you guys could also do your own Google search. I mean, search on Google or Instagram maybe. But don't worry, I'm going to try to gather all the info for you guys. And everything that I get, I will add. But why don't I just give you a quick sample of what we're seeing so far. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the usual where I add the cool music, right? And then I'm keeping an eye on Tusi. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on Tusi. We will go to Tusi TV. But here you go. So we're starting with, okay. So the first one is happening in Barcelona. So our friends in Spain, if you are in Spain or in Barcelona, there's a demonstration happening on January 31, that's Saturday, at 5 p.m. Plaza de Catalunya. Plaza de Catalunya. Okay? So there you go. For our friends in Spain, there you go. Next, we have Belfast. And guys, keep in mind, remember, these are the posters that were sent to my email inbox. So these are all the rallies where Iranians are specifically inviting you to go and join them. Okay, so they want you to be there. Even if you don't have an Iran flag, just show up. You can make a poster, you can take the flag of your country, doesn't matter. Next one is Belfast. So Belfast is having one, Belfast City Hall. Sunday, February 1st at 1:30. So for people who are in Belfast, there you go. Next we have Berlin, Samstag, January 31. I'm sorry, this is like, okay, guys, Germans, this is where, like, as like a non-German English speaker, I don't know what letter that is. Is that a B? Is that a sh? Like, what sound is this one? Grobkundigebung. I love you, Germans. But Grobkundigebung. Something. Gross? Is that an S? Oh, it's a sharp S. Okay. Danke. Okay, so Grosskundgebung. Anyways, Berlin. So our German friends, you know where that is. German. So that's on Saturday, January 31 at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. And it's at Kurfürstendamm, Joachim Staller. There you go, guys. You know what? I'm willing to embarrass myself trying to pronounce German and Swedish and, Slavic, whatever words. I'm willing to, pull one for the team. If it was Rammstein lyrics, I would be better able to. But you know what? Look. Endkampf gegen die Islamische Republik Iran. Unterstützung für Reza Pahlavi. See? There you go. So if you are in Berlin, there you go. Saturday, January 31, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You're all here for the embarrassment? Listen, I will embarrass myself. I will do it. If reading these words, I'll do it. No problem. Okay, next we have Brisbane, Australia. The land down under with like all the, creepy spiders and stuff. I'm getting to Texas. Don't worry, I'm getting to Texas. So in Brisbane, Australia, Saturday, January 31, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. at Redcliffe Place. So Redcliffe Place. No 2 crimes against humanity in Iran. So there you go. Saturday, January 31, 4 to 6 p.m. Oh, you know what? Let me add the link to the Google Drive so that you guys can also check it out, okay? Let me just add that here as well. I should have done that in the beginning. So, okay. There you go. So that's the link to the Google Drive where you can find all these posters yourselves, okay? All right, let me just continue now. So this is Brisbane. Next we have Brussels. So this one, it should have been, so this one should have been in English, or the language people speak in Brussels. Anyways, this is February 1. So there's a rally happening February 1 in Brussels. روبروی ایستگاه شمالی راهن Bruxelles. Okay, so it says across from the north train station of Brussels at 2 p.m. So people in Brussels, for the rally on Sunday, February 1, please send us the English version because this is not good enough. This is not good for our non-Iranian friends, guys, okay? French and Dutch in Belgium. Okay, sorry, guys. I'll work. Guys, I'll work on my politics. I'll work on my geography. Okay. Anyways, there's another. So this is Brussels. Brussels, February 1, 2 p.m. It says روبروی ایستگاه شمالی راهن Bruxelles. So for people who are from Brussels, I don't know if this makes sense to you guys, but it says across from the north train station in Brussels. But I agree, we do need an English version here. We do need an English version. So همین الان اگه در بروکسل هستین, if you have an English version of this poster, please send it. Okay. Next one, Belgium. So there's one happening in this is again Brussels, Belgium. This one is much better because it's in English, right? So this one we can actually like understand. So Saturday, January 31, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And it's happening at Avenue Franklin Roosevelt 15, 1050 Excels. And they even have a phone number. So for our friends in Brussels in Belgium, there you go. So there's a demonstration happening on Saturday, January 31. Next, we have Texas, Dallas. Dallas, Texas in the house. Saturday, January 31, 3 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. 9700 Coit Road, Plano, Texas. I'm assuming Plano is like a district in Dallas. Yeah, Texas. There you go. I told you Texas is representing. I actually have a few Texas cities. There you go. So guys, to all of our Texan friends, please show up because Iranians are excited to have you there. You don't even need to have an Iran flag. Show up with your American flag. Show up with your MAGA hat. Doesn't matter. Show up. People want, like, these are Iranians who are excited to have you there. So show up with your American flags. And guys, tell them that, you know, you heard about this on, Iran Revolution Live. Tell them you heard about this from Goldie and Armin, and you're there to support Iranians, and you're there to support Reza Pahlavi and the Shah. Next one. So Gothenburg. Gothenburg is having another one. Store demonstration for Iran. Gotha Platsen Lordag, 31 January. Klokken 1 o'clock. So there you go. Gothenburg. Sweden. I remember. Gothenburg is Sweden, okay? Next is Hamburg. So Hamburg is having one on January 31. That's a Saturday. It starts at 2 p.m. and it's at Kurt Schumacher Allee 10 Gegenüber dem SPD Haus. There you go. So if you're in Hamburg, Germany, Saturday, January 31. Hanover. Okay, no, sorry. Oh wait, you guys told me that the B is actually an S, right? So okay. Gross Demonstration in Hanover. Gemeinsam und Vereint für Iran. Platz der Menschenrechte 1, Neues Rathaus. Samstag, 31 January 2026. 11 to 2. Okay? Gross. Gross means big. Yes. And there's a contact info there too. So that's a person's contact info on Instagram if you want to contact them. I'm glad that I'm entertaining you with my German. I appreciate that. You know what? You get news and you get info and you get entertainment here. There you go. So that's Hanover. Next we have, look at this, Hartford, Connecticut. Guys, Connecticut in the house. So stand with the people of Iran. Hartford, Connecticut, in front of the Connecticut State Capitol. Saturday, January 31st, 1 to 3 p.m. Together for a free Iran. So there you go. Connecticut in the house. Next, we have Holland. So, Demonstratie Genog is Genog. Zaterdag, 31 January. Malieveld, Den Haag. 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Vrejed Wur Iran. Sluit Jian in Solidariteit mit het Irans Volk. I don't know. I butchered Holland, but there you go. No. You guys can laugh. It's okay. You guys laugh at my accent. All good. There you go. But if you're looking for, oh, this is in The Hague. So this is in The Hague in Holland. So Malieveld, Den Haag, Holland. Yeah, Netherlands. Oh. I see your comments. You know what? Let me just do this. There you go. Now you guys can see the chat. All right. Oh, Genog is enough is enough. Oh, perfect. Okay, there you go. Zaterdag, 31 January. All right, next one. Houston, guys, we have 3. Guys, Texas is in the house because there are three demonstrations happening in Houston. So, oh wait, let me restart the music here, guys. I'm sorry. You have to give me a moment. I'm losing my voice here because I've been speaking nonstop for 31 days. So I need like, I don't know what this is. I just got this like, I don't know what this is. Like, what is it? Village juicer. It's ginger, raw honey, oil of oregano, echinacea, and lemon. So just give me a moment because literally, like, not only am I embarrassing myself by trying to pronounce, you know, German and Finnish and whatever words, but I'm losing my voice. Give me a moment. Okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get mint tea and honey. Okay. So let's continue. So Houston, Texas has an event on Friday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. It's a human wall, standing together with the photographs of the fallen. So 5116 Westheimer Road, Houston, Texas. Thank God, at least, you know, I can pronounce the American ones, right? So there you go. So there's Houston happening on Friday. Now, we also have a Houston event happening on Saturday. So Saturday, January 30th, from 4 to 6 p.m., another human chain. I don't know what it is with Iranians in Houston and forming human chains, but there you go. Don't ask me. You can ask the Iranian Americans in Houston. I don't know. So to people from Houston, is human chains like a thing? Human chains are a thing? I don't know. But no, I'm just teasing. But you guys should show up. That's really good. So there's one happening on Friday, 4 to 6. Saturday again, 4 to 6. Is it the same location? Yeah, it's the same location. Okay, so both of the human chains are happening. So Friday and Saturday. So go, guys, show up and support. And then on Saturday, February 1, from 3 to 5, there's a solidarity march. So guys, for all of our supporters in Houston, you guys are lucky because you get three events in Houston. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So make sure you show up because this is really important. And people sent us all 3 posters because they wanted you to know. All right, there we go. Next one is, okay, so this is a new city in Germany. Karlsruhe, Germany. Saturday, January 31. And it's in support of the people of Iran against the criminal Islamic Republic. In Solidarität mit dem iranischen Volk gegen die kriminelle Islamische Republik. Start 4 p.m. Kronenplatz to Marktplatz. And 6 p.m. in front of the Rathaus at Marktplatz. So there's Karlsruhe, okay? Next, Manchester, Central Library, St. Peter's Square, Saturday, January 31 from noon to 2 p.m. There's also a QR code you can scan with more info. Then we have Montréal, le Français. I know it's German and not French. I don't know. I just pronounce how I can. So, okay, so Montréal, it's the 4e Marche de Montréal. C'est le 31 janvier 2026, 14h à 16h. Sorry, I have to practice my French here. 14h à 16h. 4e marche de Montréal en soutien à la Révolution nationale de l'Iran, du métro Atwater jusqu'au consulat des États-Unis. 2330 rue Sainte-Catherine au Montréal, Quebec. There you go. That's the French version. And then there's the English version. So for our, of course, Anglophone Quebecois. So the 4th Montreal Rally, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And again, all these posters are available on the URL. It's right there, so you can go to that URL. You'll see them all. Next one is Munich. So, Kursen, Blumen, Fahne und die Musik des Bundes mit Blumen, die aus zum Leben erhoschen wurden. Freitag, Friday, January 30, 2026. 16, which is 6 p.m. Gartnerplatz München. Live music performance. Miga. Auschna Kulturstiftung München. There you go. Next one. Another one from Munich. SOS for Iran. 40,000 Toten in nur 2 Tagen. Saturday, January 31, 2026. Begin at 4 p.m. Parade von Gartnerplatz zum Stachus. My army is my nation. There's a Pahlavi. And that's again Miga. So the information's there. So 2 from Munich. 1 on Friday, 1 on Saturday. Next one, New York. New York City. So New York City, they don't have King Reza Pahlavi, but they're gonna send me an updated poster, and it's gonna have King Reza Pahlavi on it. Okay, so because actually the organizer for this reached out to me, and they were like, "We didn't have a lot of people show up. Why do you think that is?" And I was like, "It's probably because you didn't have a picture of King Reza Pahlavi on your poster." So apparently he's gonna send me an updated poster about New York City. But in the meantime, this is the info. But we're gonna wait for the new one. But yeah, like guys, when I tell you, like, people are just going to the King Reza Pahlavi ones, right? So anyways, New York City, Iran Revolution, stand with the people of Iran, Saturday, January 31st, 1 p.m., 1033 Fifth Avenue, New York City. And yes, guys, I'm keeping an eye on 2C. He's gonna start in about 5 minutes. We'll go to 2C when he starts. Again, this is the New York one. So same info, but I told him to send me one with King Reza Pahlavi on it, because that makes it easier for non-Iranians to know where to go. Next one, Orlando. Guys, Orlando is in the house. The big Orlando event is calling. Tampa, Daytona, Gainesville, Jacksonville, and St. Augustine. Stand in solidarity with the people of Iran for regime change, who took to the streets in their millions across Iran, with tens of thousands killed during the regime's brutal two-day crackdown. Sunday, February 1st, 12 to 2 p.m., Orlando, Lake Eola, Union Sculpture, NE Northeast Lawn. And that's Orlando for Iran. So there you go. My Floridan American friends, there you go. Next, we have Oslo. So, January 31 in Oslo, Up mot Jernbanet Torget at 4:15. Program Eidsvoldsplass from 5 to 6. And there's another one for Oslo. Start Jernbanet Torget, 6:15. Program Eidsvoldsplass. There you go. So Oslo, Norway. Next, we have Ottawa. So University of Ottawa. So if you guys are in Ottawa or Gatineau, University of Ottawa is having a demonstration on Friday at Tabaret Hall at the University of Ottawa. That's Friday at 11:30 a.m., January 30th, University of Ottawa. So there you go. Guys, University of Ottawa people, they're like my OGs, because they're actually like, when all these rallies were starting 3-4 years ago, they invited me first, and I would always go to them. And they actually invited me to this one. Unfortunately, I can't attend, but sending you guys all my love. Anyone in Ottawa or Gatineau, go to Ottawa, support them. Ottawa or surrounding area, go. Show them some love, and tell them that Goldie sent you and Goldie says hi. These are our university students, okay? Iranian university students. So, while like the woke left jihadi Islamic university students are like, oh, Intifada, burn the American flag. Our Iranian university students, our Iranian Gen Z, are the true freedom fighters and fighting for freedom. So there you go. Go give them some love and support them. All right, look, guys, we have a new one. British Columbia, Prince George. Okay, so this is Prince George in British Columbia. Tiny community, but they're still holding a rally. So the Iranian community of Prince George invites you to be with us in our grief as we honor the memory of the more than 36,500 lives lost for freedom. Saturday, oh, this is February 7. Okay, so this is like a week from now. Okay, so I'll have to hold on to this one because this is not for this weekend. It's for next weekend. All right, Rome. Corteo degli Iraniani a Roma, Sabato 31 Gennaio, ore 14. Punto di partenza, Piazzale Ugo La Malfa. This is a good one. So if you're in Rome, there you go, guys. Next one, San Antonio, another Texas one. Look at this. I told you, Texas is in the house. We Are Your Voice, Sunday, February 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. San Antonio, 4335 Northwest Loop 410. So there you go. Texas in the house. And now, oh, San Francisco. Apparently San Francisco wants to compete with Houston for a human chain. Because look at this. In San Francisco, they have a human chain. Oh, human chain on the Golden Gate Bridge. Saturday, January 31, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Golden Gate Bridge Gift Center at the Welcome Center, San Francisco, CA. So there you go. There you go, guys. Next, we have Sheffield. Sheffield is Barker's Pool, Sheffield City Center, City Hall, Sunday, February 1, noon to 2 p.m. Okay. 2C, okay, so I'm going to stop here because 2C is going to start soon. But guys, I have so many more to go over with you. Like I'm telling you, you guys don't even understand like how many posters I've received. So we're just getting started. We are just getting started. Oh, wait. Share this tab. All right. That's actually going to give me a little bit of time to like go back to my email and get even more posters for you guys. I'm telling you, like we're getting so many. It's wild. But you know what? It's a good thing because like guys, this is how excited Iranians are to have you join us in our international demonstrations and rallies all around the world, right? And like you don't have to be Iranian. Show up and bring the flag of your country. Bring the flag of your country because our revolution is incredibly patriotic, right? So you don't need to have an Iran flag. Oh, we're starting.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm 2C, and the situation in the Middle East is heating up very, very quickly. The Islamic Republic of Iran's Air Force fighter jets are now flying over the country. The Iranian leadership, the Islamic leadership of Iran, the political side of the IRGC have now gone into underground bunkers. The Americans continue their military drills in the region. The Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has also come out with his final warning to the IRGC, and there is a lot to cover. Over the last few hours, a lot has happened in terms of the maneuver and mobilization from both sides. We've had the regional leaders, including MBS in Saudi Arabia, telling everybody, all sides, you are not using our airspace. If the Islamic Republic decide to launch against Israel, they will also hit. And of course, they will not allow the Americans to use Saudi Arabia. They don't want to be a target. Makes sense. Let's talk about the latest developments on this and, of course, get your reaction in the live chat. So the IRGC fighter jets are now in the skies over Iran. They confirmed by, of course, the flight trackers, but immediately they quickly turned off the transponders. So they are not monitored. We've had this situation over the last few days, once or twice, where the fighter jets were flying around. And one of the main issues right now is that whether this is just them being on standby, whether this is posturing, whether this is supposed to be a third option, and in terms of any sort of alternative plan that they might have, nothing is clear so far. So we'll have to wait and see the outcome of this over the next few hours, especially the next few days, as the military buildup escalates. Having said that, according to the Israeli intelligence, the Islamic Republic military leadership and the political leadership have now increased their movements. The political officials have now been headed towards the underground bunkers alongside Ali Khamenei. As far as we know, it is highly unlikely that the IRGC leaders will be in the same bunker as Khamenei himself, because that will be a terrible strategic move in general, because if that bunker gets destroyed, the whole leadership is destroyed. Whereas if obviously they spread around, whether in the capital or other places, then that will be a slightly wiser decision from their side. The IRGC military themselves have also decided to do some dirty tactics, same style of tactics as Hamas in Gaza. So they have taken over schools. Of course, schools are not open. It's all a bit of a mess right now. The whole country is on shutdown. And so they are now in schools. The bases, a lot of the bases, military personnel are in schools and hospitals. Same tactic that is used in Gaza. And there are rumors, speculations, without being confirmed, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do this, that they plan to move, and they have apparently already moved, allegedly, the dead bodies of those who have already been murdered by the regime to military sites, so that, and IRGC bases, so that if the United States or the Israelis or anybody else target them, they could claim that these guys were hit and killed by the US. So these are the sort of tactics that you should expect if the mainstream media starts reporting that Iranian civilians have been targeted by the Americans. Then basically take a bit of pinch of salt, because this is probably going to be the main reason. The Islamic Republic are also utilizing their proxies, and this is the final chance to do this. The general mobilization of the Shia fighters and militias across Iraq is escalating. President Trump is not too happy about the situation in Iraq overall, but we do have the Hezbollah of Iraq and the others who are doing a massive recruitment drive and training and everything else, which does make it slightly difficult for the Islamic Republic and Ali Khamenei to do any sort of talks or negotiations, because earlier today, the IRGC rejected President Trump's offer. The proposal was, okay, if you basically give up and get rid of your nuclear program, get rid of your ballistic missiles, end your proxies, and of course free the political prisoners and everything else, then you might have a chance. Now, this was never going to be accepted by the regime. The reason it's never going to be accepted is not really even because of the nuclear stuff or ballistic missiles. The proxies have been barking like crazy children. The Houthis, the few remaining members of the Hezbollah of Lebanon and Hezbollah of Iraq, they have already pledged allegiance, extra allegiance, saying that if Khamenei dies, we'll come for everybody. Obviously, they're not really a threat, but they're going crazy. So obviously, Khamenei is not going to throw them under the bus. It's not going to happen because it's not really in his control. He's created the Frankenstein monster at this point. Meanwhile, Air India are now the latest airline to announce that the use of the Iranian airspace for flights are now stopped. They're not going to be going to Iran. They're not going to be returning from Iran. Obviously, remaining flights will be returning now. And that's, again, more airlines are now on standby to ensure that they will have backup plans in case things kick off in the next few days, in the next week, or whenever escalation happens. Meanwhile, as I said, every night, every couple of days, literally around the same time, right now, certain movements happen. A lot of people get excited. Some other people get worried, because every night something could happen, but you don't know until it actually happens. So tonight we've had the fighter jets flying around Iran, the Islamic Republic ones. You had the US drones and the IRGC drones having a face-off earlier today over the Strait of Hormuz near Persian Gulf. Both sides were doing surveillance, military drills happening, IRGC political leaders moved to bunkers, more airlines cancelling, and now Prime Minister Netanyahu, again, it might not be related, but this is why people basically put them all together and say, because of this, something might happen. Now you can speculate, but there's no guarantee that something might happen. But Prime Minister Netanyahu has now postponed his scheduled appearance in court tomorrow. But when the Israeli government were asked about any reason, no public reason was given to the media. Of course, the judiciary and the courts are aware, whatever it is, but they haven't really made it publicized. All they've said is that the Prime Minister was supposed to be in court, scheduled. It's not going to be there. So other things might be happening. He might be busy. He might be washing his hair. Not much of it left, but, he might be washing his hair. But having said that, more footage are also coming from Iran. Of course, the internet problem has been a major issue, even with Starlink. They have confiscated a huge amount of Starlink devices. They've also done signal jamming and everything else. But latest videos that have now been received shows the city of Mashhad being a complete war zone over the last few days and weeks in recent times. Watch this. This is Mashhad, the second largest city in Iran. More people are getting killed every day, by the way. One side unarmed, the other side military armed. There we go. It's insane. Look at that. People helping each other. Now, in terms of the likelihood, it's the 27th of January, 2026 right now. Nobody can give you a guaranteed date, but we do expect from the end of this week, or at least from the 1st of April onwards, everybody will have to be on standby, right? So that is quite clear anyway. But if something happens between now, Tuesday, and the weekend, it's highly likely that it will be the fault of the Islamic Republic, preemptive attack. I don't know. I don't see them doing preemptive attack because, I mean, to be fair, I might change my mind on this because over the last week or so, I've been saying the Islamic Republic continue to threaten everybody, saying we might do a preemptive attack on US bases and Israel. And I kept repeating the same thoughts that I don't see, even if they are desperate, they're not that stupid because that's literally suicide mission. But as it continues, the build-up and everything, because every single day inside the country, the regime is falling even further. So things are getting worse every day for the regime. The suspense that you're dealing with for the leadership in Iran is also a bit of a headache. There are internal divisions anyway. So every single day as it passes, I'm starting to think you might potentially actually get crazy behavior over the next few days. You don't know. They might actually do a preemptive attack because they realize, oh, we tried back channeling, we tried everything else. I don't think it's going to happen. They might come and attack anyway. I think if they do get enough indication in Iran, would guarantee that, for example, over the next 48 hours, there will be an attack. I think it's likely at this point they might, or at least some rogue general in the IRGC decides to just go crazy, and the communication with the supreme leader gets kind of completely disconnected, and you never know because there's a massive split and cracks at the top of the regime. Someone says, careful to see the Prime Minister had lovely hair when he was younger. He did, yes. Bibi was actually quite handsome, although he had the curly hair. I got straight hair, so I'll be okay. I'm not going to lose my hair. Yeah, the worry was that if you make fun of someone who's lost his hair, you might lose your hair. I won't, don't worry. I've had words. Now, Ted Cruz in the United States said something radical, and people got excited But there's a problem here. People who don't understand civil wars, civil conflicts, and geopolitics. So Ted Cruz said, we should be arming the protesters in Iran now. For the Iranian people to overthrow the Ayatollah, a tyrant who routinely chants death to America, would make America much, much safer. In terms of rhetoric, it is good. It is right. I agree. In terms of technicalities, you can't deal with real life politics and civil conflicts like that. Because for people who don't understand, yes, people get emotional. They're like, yes, this is a good idea. I don't know how you're going to do it, but yes, arm the people in Iran. It could easily backfire on so many levels. Number one, you don't know how you're going to actually distribute it properly among the right people. That's number one. But even if you do that, you are dealing with the Iranian people. They don't have the Second Amendment, which means they also don't have, not all of them have the right training. A lot of them have gone to the army because they have to serve. It's not the same as having the right level of training, which means if the US gets exposed that they've given weapons to the people on the streets and people who are not very good at using the weapons against the IRGC, and whether they are good at using or not, that's irrelevant. The IRGC will have now a legitimate reason, an excuse to just kill everybody, even more than now. You think it's been bad now, about what, 30,000, 40,000, whatever the number is, because they can see it directly as war. And they've been saying it in terms of rhetoric right now. Oh, yeah, this is a foreign war, civil war that's been funded by the Jews and Americans, right? But they know they don't mean it, but they just have it. You say it as an excuse to do a slaughter. But if you give weapons to the Iranian people, even if you manage to give it to them, well, they're all going to get slaughtered. It's the end. It's a lose-lose situation. The best case scenario is, firstly, when you have a scenario with the military and there are people who claim that they have defected from the armed forces, we don't know what their plan is. We don't know what sort of communication they've been having with the Crown Prince's side and maybe the Americans or anybody else or the Israeli intelligence. So far, we have seen no action by those who claim to have defected. But it's the job of the so-called military people from the actual armed forces, not the IRGC, the armed forces of Iran, who say they have defected. It's their job to come at the end, to come and help the people finish the job, because they are experienced, they are armed, and they know what they're doing, rather than taking this massive gamble. There is, meanwhile, there is this person in the live chat. There's more updates, by the way, saying, you is funny. I think he means you are funny, but I don't know what's wrong with him. Talking about Iran is doing the same thing in America, killing civilians by ICE. Wait for it. I'm going to respond. I know. He's crazy. I know. What about Gaza Strip? Still getting killed by Israeli jets bomb. That's so close. Almost had the right spelling. Oh, so close. Look at the West Bank killing. I'm not going to bother talking about the Palestinian terrorists, because terrorists, I don't give it S. They come for you, you destroy them all. Secondly, ICE, really? I love how these anti-Semitic Islamist left-wingers are now so worried about ICE agents and federal agents in America. Suddenly they care about the American civilians, right? Oh, yes, America is the same as Iran. They're going around killing innocent people. Really? America is a democracy? Well, it's a constitutional republic, but it has democracy. It's not a dictatorship. And you have a right to do peaceful protest. You don't really have a right to physically attack, not just federal agents, any law enforcement, especially if they're armed. It's not really a good idea, especially if they are about to do their legally mandated job, democratically mandated job to catch and deport foreign criminals. You know, you can't really compare that to the Islamic occupation of Iran. And I'm getting some info. What is going on here? Hang on. Before we continue, I need to translate this. What's going on? Right. I'll double check this in a second. Goldie has sent me something. Before we get to that, just a quick update in terms of Israel, because that idiot was talking about the Palestinian terrorists. the Israeli territory was once again infiltrated earlier on, and things could have escalated very quickly. But infiltration happened by Islamist suspects from the border between Jordan and Israel. The Israeli Defense Forces then launched a manhunt in Paran and, of course, ordered the civilians to take protection. We then received the quick short statement by the IDF saying, a short while ago, IDF troops identified a suspected infiltration into Israeli territory from Jordan near the Paran and Yahel communities. IDF soldiers are currently conducting extensive searches and blocking traffic routes in the area to locate the suspects. Details to follow. Then they did a follow-up saying that the IDF troops identified approximately 10 suspects who approached Israeli territory in a suspicious and rapid manner in the area of Paran, and searches were conducted to locate the suspects. Following extensive searches and a closure of traffic routes in the area, infiltration into Israeli territory was ruled out. The incident has concluded. There is no concern of a security incident. So they managed to, but obviously there were suspects, so that is the legal word of it. But things could have escalated very quickly. But this is what the Israelis have to deal with on a daily basis, with or without the Islamic Republic threatening to directly wipe out the Jewish nation. Every single day, this is what these guys have to deal with. And there are others sitting in the ivory towers judging Israel about how they are defending their borders and their people. You have no right to tell Israel how they should defend themselves. Now, speaking of the Israelis, Prime Minister Netanyahu also made a speech earlier about the Islamic Republic's threats, saying that if Iran makes the grave mistakes of attacking Israel, we will respond with the power that Iran has never seen before. Let's go.
פגענו קשות באיראן, פגענו קשות בשלוחות הטרור של איראן. עכשיו זה נכון, הציר האיראני מנסה להשתקם, אבל לא נאפשר לו לעשות זאת. אם איראן תעשה את הטעות החמורה ותתקוף את ישראל, אנחנו נגיב בעוצמה שאיראן טרם ראתה.
Now, he also mentioned about he's been asked a lot quite today about the Americans and President Trump, and he basically said Trump will decide what he will decide, we will decide what we will decide, we are prepared for any scenario.
הנשיא טראמפ יחליט את מה שהוא יחליט, מדינת ישראל תחליט את מה שאנחנו נחליט. ואני רוצה להגיד לך שאנחנו עוקבים אחרי מה שמתרחש, ואם מותר לי להשתמש בניסוח שאני מעת לעת משתמש בו, אנחנו ערוכים לכל תרחיש. אבל אמרתי כאן את הדבר העיקרי. אם איראן תעשה את הטעות ותתקוף אותנו, היא תזכה לתגובה שהיא אפילו לא מדמיינת. עכשיו לגבי רעיונות...
Now, obviously it's correct. It's the right position to have right now. Regardless of all this, obviously he's on standby anyway. It doesn't really matter, rhetoric or not having any rhetoric. Just a quick update. We've received this from the brilliant Goldie. I'm just going to put this on for you guys so you can see as well. There's going to be obviously continued protests around the world for the cause of a free Iran. Goldie says, and her team, if you are organizing pro-Iran and pro-Shah demonstrations on the 31st of January, this weekend, or the 1st of February, please send your rally posters along with all the information to the email they can see, iranrally@giramari.com. We will share your posters on our network because non-Iranians want to join you and support our national revolution. Please check this website first before sending your rally posters to see if your gathering is already on our list so we can avoid duplicates. Thank you for your activism and support. I kiss each and every one of your hands. Long live Iran. Javid Shah. So that's the website that you can also see, tinyurl.com/Iran rally. So yeah, help out Goldie and her team, because they want to basically make things easier for everybody else around the world as well. If anybody has any value product, because I have seen even on our channel, a lot of you guys do ask regularly if something is happening in London or wherever. So this is the best way to coordinate. Now we can go live to the Middle East right now. We can still see the US Navy. This thing has been flying for ages. There are 4,285 people still tracking this. It did take off from Bahrain. We got a lot of, we also had a couple of other refueling tankers that were flying around. Their job is to obviously support the surveillance aircrafts that have been monitoring the region. We also had some drills, military drills at the same time. So that is that situation. Any military aircraft inside Iran right now, obviously they're not going to be on the radar anymore. They've turned off their systems, so it's going to be tough to find out what is happening. But yeah, I don't think the Islamic regime are stupid enough to attack Israel, for example, now when their airspace is not really secure. So it will easily backfire on them. But we'll keep an eye on this situation overall. Let's quickly get some reaction while we get more info. It's the final countdown. God bless you, bro. Javid Shah, thank you so much. And did I hear back from Goldie? Hang on. No, okay, that's fine. But yeah, check out that website. The Islamic world is under a curse because of a demon who claims to be the one true God. The demon's goal is to steal and kill and destroy. And guess who he uses to spread his mischief? Is it Momo? And yes, yeah, just double check. That's all international protests and rallies, by the way. So certain neighborhoods such as Chitgar, Ekbatan, and others will be bombed by the IRGC. And guess who's going to be blamed on TV for civilian casualties? Yeah, so this is obviously part of the usual tactics by the Islamic regime anyway. As apart from what we've been hearing, which we can't really verify, these are just rumors, but it's the sort of thing that we've seen before, where you can see, this is Iran obviously, southwestern parts of Iran, especially around Despul here. Yeah, you are like near Ahvaz basically. You got the bases here, the IRGC bases, and the families of those who have been arrested and kidnapped by the IRGC. And there are people who are political prisoners right now who are getting killed every day as well, by the way, in secret. They are moving, or they are going to be moving their dead bodies right there to these bases, so that if the Americans or the Israelis hit, they could blame the deaths on the Americans. So if obviously the moment this conflict actually begins, whether it's 10 minutes, whether it's 2 weeks, whether it's 2 months, you are going to start seeing reports on CNN, CBC, BBC, all the others, ZDF, that, oh, look at the number of Iranian civilians who are getting killed by the Americans. I can assure you that's going to be the focus. That is going to be the main propaganda, because the propaganda will be coming from the IRIB, that's the Islamic Republic State TV, Al Jazeera, Press TV, the usual propaganda mouthpieces, and they are going to be feeding it to our mainstream corporate media outlets, and they're just going to take, oh, we finally see one of the, there we go, we got some fighter jets. Is it fighter jets? Could be something else in Iran. They are temporarily on the radar, so they have absolutely no information about them, so we can't really even guess what they are. And by the way, I have the premium account on this, so I should be getting all info, but there is nothing that's shared. These are just simply tracked by satellite, so they're not actually even official. But we do know that there are 2 aircrafts. Is it 2 or 3? That's 2. 2 aircrafts right now, right here, which is the airport in Despul. And do we have the local time? Is that the local time is 1:56 a.m. on Wednesday, the 28th of January. So trying to see if there's any information that we might potentially be able to dig. See, they've gone now. So once again, they've disappeared. So it happens all the time because they were only being tracked by satellites, not officially. So you can't see them anymore. That's the problem. It keeps happening. They don't really help, do they? Anyway. Now, Kevin also says, I am tired of US troops protecting these Arabs, but when we ask them to help, they will not allow the US to use the bases. After Iran is liberated and the Shah returns, move all the US Arabian bases to Iran. I mean, that should be the priority anyway. The size of Iran, I'm just going to in case you're not familiar with the map, look at the Middle East. This is the Middle East, right? Listen, no military aircraft in Iran. The sizes of the countries, apart from Saudi Arabia, which is huge, but Saudi Arabia, most of it is a desert. It's not really built. All the other countries, most of the bases are in the tiny countries in Persian Gulf. So you got Bahrain, Qatar, UAE, Kuwait, Oman. Oman is slightly bigger. If you have US bases in Iran, once Iran is liberated, you can actually have most corners of the Middle East. You could have the corners closer to Afghanistan and Turkmenistan, Pakistan, which is not a real country. You could also have on the other side, closer to Iraq, closer to the Russian side, and of course, you could still have your Saudi side. And you could rely less on the tiny countries who are terrified of being targets. And literally the whole point of the agreement and the alliance for the Americans to have bases there was to protect those tiny countries, but also protect the whole region. The Americans have now brought in more troops and equipment than they had on a regular basis anyway, and regularly the bases were there, they have enough protection, generally speaking. But they now have even extra protection and the missile defense systems and everything else, but these guys are still terrified. If they want to be terrified, then there has to be consequences. Once Iran is free, a lot of the bases could now be created in Iran, the US bases, and then things will be much easier. Persia is part of the modern world. No more religious control from anyone. And Persia as well as Iran, the rest of Iran as well, not just the tiny part of the country. Brave patriots, God bless them. God bless America as well. I never understood how people denied the Holocaust until seeing how the mainstream media and Islamists are trying to deny what's happening in Iran. We will never forget, says Miranda. Andrew says, what are the SJWs in Canada going to do to help social justice warriors? They're just going to probably start painting their hair colors like the Islamic Republic colors, just to show solidarity to Khomeini. Netanyahu will not attend his court hearing tomorrow, as he will be paying his respects to the funeral of Ran Gvili, the last hostage that returned. Thank you for the update on that. So that is the reason that's now been given. That's good to know. Oh God, there we go. We got Desful again. Can we go to Desful quickly? A big super chat from Arlene. Thank you so much, saying, may Donna's angels surround all these people involved. Bless you too. See, I was gone again. I was literally about to zoom in. Okay, let's just get closer to Desful, the airport, because what I just saw from the far, the icon, was it's slightly a bigger aircraft. So whether it's cargo or whatever it is, or just military government plane, whatever it is, we'll keep an eye on Desful Airport. Thank you to see. Was literally typing the question that you just answered regarding guns. All the best to your honorable family. Godspeed. Thank you very much. Wrong. America is no longer a republic. It is. You can't. In order to change a constitution, you will have to have a very, very visible change, and the world will know about it. America can't secretly change its constitution without anybody finding out. That's not really how it works. 100 years ago, we would form an expeditionary force of volunteers from the diaspora, 2 weeks of military training, and they will be good to go. Yeah, the good old days, yeah. That would have been much easier, but no. The warfare has also changed. The nature of warfare has changed massively. So it's no longer just about preparing a number of tanks and aircrafts and just like invade countries. You got the cyber side to deal with. You got big weapons, bioweapons, chemical, potential nuclear. You got a range of different things to worry about, and militias who've infiltrated various countries. back then, 200 years ago, and before that, you don't really have that to worry about with your enemies. Will the IRGC be persecuted for crimes against humanity once they are removed from power? Obviously, yep. News Nation in the US has been covering Iran and said this morning that over 60,000 civilians have been killed by the IRGC. Yeah, because News Nation are now the experts of numbers. Nobody knows the numbers. Stop listening to people. Anybody, don't listen to anybody who comes to you. Oh, I have counted all the dead bodies. It's actually 21,000. No, it's 35,000. Oh, it's 46,000. Oh, it's 100,000. You don't know. Nobody's gone down there to count. The only data you have is estimates from individual doctors in individual hospitals who then talk to each other, and roughly they say, well, I just dealt with another 500 in my hospital, for example, and then they just put the number together. The number could be 60,000. The number could be 200,000. You never know, right? Because they're still killing more people anyway. Don't listen to anybody who comes to you with a number. Ignore them. There's no guarantee to know the exact number. Do you think the US will bomb Tehran? How can people leave the city? Usually you get on a car or you walk. If there's a train, you get on a train, get a taxi, go on a horse. I don't know. Just you can get out. It's not a prison. You can't leave cities. You just get on a motorway and go. There are millions not have cars. There are people that they also did the same last time during the 12-day war. In terms of helping each other. But if people are, well, the intelligence from Israel has been already, and the media has been telling people in Tehran to evacuate anyway, and to leave, abandon the IRGC bases areas. The Americans are not necessarily going to be hitting civilian areas. They're not Russia. So it's not like Kiev, where you just hit civilian buildings. There will be targeted attacks. That's why the military buildup has been taking ages. And the military intelligence has been taking ages. So obviously, if you are near a base, get out. Don't be there. If you're near government buildings, move away from it. And as usual, there will be heads ups anyway, and people know this. And even if you have to walk, you walk. Don't have a car, you walk. It's become the most 21st century problem when it comes to warfare. People forget that for centuries and centuries, the default state of humanity is conflict. It's not peace. You aspire to have peace. Conflict is the status quo for any creature on this planet anyway. And you have to find a way to save yourself. Someone said, Russia don't hit civilian buildings. I could have done it. I did. Yeah, it's a good joke. Good joke. Russia doesn't hit civilian buildings. Okay, right, fair enough. Yep. Now, bloody hell, the IRGC propaganda. Yeah, Ukraine to help the Persian people post-revolution. They are very well trained and high-tech. Azerbaijan is helping Ukraine. Yeah, and Ukraine needs to help themselves rather than helping the others. The IDF updates, troops identified approximately. Yeah, we that's the report we gave you guys. Thank you for that. And Rich says the no-fly zone from the Saudi airspace, does that only apply to Israel and the US, or the rules apply also for Iran? So, there's an extra rule for the Islamic Republic. So the US and Israel are not allowed to use the airspace, as in Saudi will basically condemn it. That's all they can do. But if the Islamic Republic decide to use Saudi's airspace, they will be shut down. That's the same position that Saudi had previously as well, and that will always continue. I do love the conflict in the live chat. Somebody's shouting Persia, 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 and then somebody says it is Iran, not Persia. It is Iran, not Persia. Yes, it is Iran, not Persia. And now which one is spamming? I think they're both spamming. Okay, firstly, this one has to go. Even though you're saying the correct thing, yes, it is definitely Iran, not Persia. We have one simple rule on this live chat. We don't have moderators on this channel, free speech. If you copy and paste, you will be banned. So you are now banned, even though you said the right thing. We don't tolerate that sort of behavior. Now, Much love from Israel. P.S. There are many places to eat a proper cheeseburger in Tel Aviv. Yeah, handful of places. Come on. I do love Tel Aviv, but yeah, it wasn't the easy thing to find. I've seen a lot of wars, and this isn't what the start of a war feels like. This is what loud brinksmanship and media hype in a lead up to an all-round disappointing diplomatic outcomes feel like. But again, it really depends on what sort of diplomatic outcome you're talking about, because my recommendation was the Americans should just get ready, stand outside the border, pick up the phone, and offer a deal to Khamenei to surrender. That's the only deal you're going to be able to have, because the Islamic Republic have created red lines that even they can't cross. Nobody is going to agree to their demands. The Americans have also have red lines that is so crazy for the Islamic Republic they can't accept. And you can't save the regime. This is not June 2025. This is not 2022. This is not 2017, 2009. The regime can't be saved. Even if President Trump goes to Tehran, hugs Khamenei, kiss him on the lips, give him $1 trillion, the Islamic Republic is falling. It's the end. It doesn't really matter if the American administration even tries to save the regime, because it's falling from within. It's already fallen. Nobody's in charge. It's just military rule right now. There is no economy. There's no governance. There's no day-to-day business. And everybody is basically suffering. That includes the regime supporters. They are also economically suffering. Resources, everything else. When I say Persia, I mean all of Iran. Thank you, Mustard. Super chat from Rose. I appreciate that. Why do insults get read for free, but praise or real questions require super chat? Thanks. Keep up the great work. Because when they pop up and when they are crazy, they require attention. That's the main reason. Also, they tend to be short messages, so it's kind of quick to be noticed rather than the essays. Long essays is going to be difficult to notice in non-super chat ones. A ruling federal government does not exist in a republic. It's a constitutional republic. America is not France. There's a whole different... You do realize there's not one type of republic as a constitutional system, as a structure. It was, but it is. But one now. It was, but it is. I was, what? I'm trying my best, hang on. I was, but it is not one now. It is one, okay, it's not now anymore, that's what it means. You don't understand what a republic is, you're awesome. That's YOUR''E. But I don't think you understand what republic is, because it's not one system. You got different versions of republic. You got the French system. You got constitutional republic like United States. I think you think republic just one word, and all republics are the same. So technically speaking, North Korea is also a republic. You know that, right? So it's a whole different system. Thank you for your reporting. Germany needs to wake up. ARD and ZDF are enemies of free speech. Spot on. Let the conservatives in Germany and Austria come to power. AFD, FPO, Javid Shah. Daryl says there is one problem with timing you haven't discussed, and that is the moon phase. It won't be optimal for another 21 days. The next full moon is the 18th of February. I mean, we can also talk about timing in terms of any assessment. Is someone trolling the trolls by spamming? There's a whole new level of fighting against the spammers by spamming. Anyway, we don't know what plan they have, the Americans, for this potential conflict. There we go. Desfall is back. Don't disappear. Don't you dare disappear. Hang on. Stay there. Stay there. I'm coming. Same one. It's annoying. Yeah. No info. Thank you, IRGC. That's the plane that's only being tracked by the satellite, and it keeps disappearing every 2 seconds. It's still there, so it's not doing much. But the plan, we don't know what the ideal plan is. Obviously, in any conflict, you can have a plan, but you might have to change it. You might completely cancel it. You might make the second plan. But the reality is, if the Americans, and President Trump is usually very ambitious with his plans, right? He comes up with crazy plans, like capturing Maduro, picking him up, like giving him an Uber ride. If he's got one of those plans, then they will probably aim to finish this within like 3 days. Usually you don't really tell the public, you don't do a Putin. Oh, we're only going to go for 3 days. Oh, 3 weeks. Oh, it's been there for like 6 centuries now in Ukraine. You don't do that because, it's a little bit embarrassing. But you do have to try your best to be ambitious. So it really depends on what the original plan is, even if it has to change. Do you know anything about the women's bodies being desecrated by the IRGC after their death? They tend to do it before and after. So before they kill them, the female political prisoners, they have to sexually abuse them to make sure that they're not virgins. It's part of the Islamic law that otherwise they will go to heaven. So you have to do things to them, unfortunately, to prevent them from going to heaven. I'm not really sure who told them that should be a thing, but it's been going on since the 7th century. But afterwards as well, we've had rumors, reports about also body parts being taken out to be used. But I'm not really sure if right now they have the priority to try to improve their healthcare system for kidney donors and things like that. But you don't know. These people are insane. They might be selling them to China. I don't know. They might be taking people's kidneys and selling them to China. I don't know. They might be doing some crazy things that we will probably not find out until years later. Hello, Mr. Tusi. Just watched Avi's last video. So much support for Iran in Israel. Avi's sister is hot butter. To be fair, I dare you to tell Avi's face. To be fair, I think he can take a joke. It's fine. Someone says, you are so stupid and biased for calling a nuclear power country like Pakistan not a real country. Pakistan is not a real country. It's an acronym. Stop trying to make Pakistan a thing. Stop it. Don't learn how to spell instead. It's just because somebody has nuclear doesn't mean it's a real country. It's like at this point, you have this situation with North Korea, right? North Korea, technically speaking, right, is a country. Is it a failed state or is it just a full-on police state? Can it be counted as a state and a country or just a state and not a country? Now, there are so many different ways to actually analyze a nation. Can a nation be a nation and civilization if they don't actually have the basic elements to make it a nation? You could build a wall around something. Around this house, I could make a wall, put a flag on it, and resist against the authorities in the United Kingdom and call it the country and start bullying the international entities, the United Nations, to then call me a country. Does that mean I'm a country? No, that's not really how it works. Yeah, nuclear or no nuclear, Pakistan also got hammered by India, and India used 5% of their military a few months ago. You're not a serious force. Stop trying to be big dogs. Now, does the IRGC allow nose rings on women? The IRGC ideally don't want to have women in general, but let alone nose rings. Yeah, so the outcome I'm used to seeing from this kind of posturing is just a stalemate for 6 months to a year. Can you give me an example, Daniel, of a situation like this? Because we haven't had anything like this, obviously in terms of build-up, but in terms of the type of enemies you're dealing with, US and Iran. If you could give me an example, what, like historically, what sort of similar situations you're referring to, it might be helpful because I might not be thinking about similar scenarios that we've had in the past. So US leaves missile defense assets and bombers in strike range of Iran. IRGC gets pariah status for a year. And then they'll collapse because the IRGC can't come back regardless of anything. Even if there's no conflict between the US and Iran, there's not going to be a comeback economically and culturally and militarily. Everything is completely, the whole country is collapsed regardless. Islamic or Sharia? Yes. What everyone gets wrong on Raymond Ibrahim's channel, that video explains why Muslims must not be allowed to hold positions of power in the new Iran. I was in Israel during the Passover in 1998. McDonald's was ridiculous. Okay, if I'm wrong, it's not the republic that it was. You could say it's not the same country or the same political values or same constitutional values that it was. I could.
Tusi is hilarious. I was in the middle of like organizing some emails and he made his comments about Pakistan and I'm like, oh my gosh. So funny. Super based. Welcome back, Armin. How are you?
Good. I just got news from my dad, and he has internet now.
Oh, thank God.
And so yeah, so I was happy. He's messaging us as if like nothing happened. He's so upbeat. Okay, which is
That's
funny.
how Iranians are, though. That's how we are, right? So
Yeah.
you know, we're survivors. We're survivors. So we like to, you know, I actually think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people haven't known about what we've gone through is because we're survivors and we don't like to talk about it, right? But I'm glad that we are speaking out about it now because the world needs to know exactly what's going on. Armin, do you know how many posters I have right now?
How many?
I don't even know. I have so many.
That's crazy.
And they keep on coming in. This is amazing, Armin. So you know what? I don't know if I showed you this, but I had to change my message.
Oh.
Do you want to translate that into English? Like, do you want to read it and then translate it into English?
All right. So it says hold on, let me do it. Okay. اگر در حال سازماندهی تظاهرات. Did you write this?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
It might be a little formal because I just kind of use Google Translate to like, you know, do it really quickly, but you know.
Oh, like this is like very professionally
I
written.
know it's very
Okay.
formal, very formal. Very
Okay,
formal.
okay. So,
There's no chair here. There's no chair here.
No chair to pair. No also share. Okay. I didn't say it. اگر در حال سازماندهی تظاهرات طرفدار ایران طرفدار شاه در 31 ژانویه یا 1 فوریه هستید لطفاً پوسترهای تجمع خود رو به همراه تمام اطلاعات به آدرس Okay, so she wrote here that if you are organizing a protest in defending Iran and defending the Shah on January 31st and February 1st, if you're doing that, please send your posters along with all the information to this email. And the email is iranrally@ggamari or ggamari.com. ارسال کنید. So send it here. ما پوسترهای شما رو در شبکه اینترنتی خود به اشتراک میگذاریم. We will share your posters in our on our platform, on our network, on our internet network. We will share that. زیرا افراد غیر ایرانی میخواهند because non-Iranian individuals want to join you. Yes. Yes. You guys basically want to join you. So به شما بپیوندن و از انقلاب ملی ما حمایت کنن and basically and to support our national revolution. لطفاً قبل از ارسال پوسترهای تجمع این وبسایت رو بررسی کنید. Oh, so you're saying so please before sending your posters, please review this website so that you can see if your that's a good idea. So, to see if your protest, if your gathering is on the list or not, so that you could stop the repetitive, so that it stops repetition. That's very genius, Goldie, because when I was receiving emails, I was getting the 20 to 30 of the same poster all over and over again. So this is good.
But you know something? I'm just gonna say I don't mind if I get duplicates. That's not an issue. Yeah. It was more about just putting the website out there so people can know where to go to check as well, right? So it's like getting, you know, like killing two birds with one stone or something, right? Which is a terrible way, but at least knows where to go to check to see if their city is there or not. So I don't mind the duplicates. Armin, I've also received some emails from people who are just sending posters for people to print to go to rally. So instead of like sending me the rally posters, they're just sending me posters of things to print. But it's okay because this is amazing. So we're going to go through every single poster right now. Armin, I kind of started already, but we're going to go back to the beginning and I sent you the link. So if you want to bring it up, because I was pronouncing words in German and Swedish and Dutch and whatever. So now it's your turn.
Oh no! But you're better at pronouncing non-English.
No. I did my time. So you're gonna go through every single poster and I'm gonna do like I'm gonna be DJ Goldie, and I'm gonna do the music.
Oh my god! You know, I actually have a way of not having to pronounce them.
Doesn't matter. You're gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna, guys. Here's the city. Look at the screen.
No, you have to read the words. You have to read the words. That's the deal.
Okay. Why do I have to okay.
Because I said so.
Oh wow.
So we have a lot. So no, start from the first one. There you go.
This
one. Auckland. No. تو داری ایرانی میخونی. Yeah,
I'm being Persian. I'm starting from the right side.
So guys, keep in mind, every single one of these posters is what Iranians sent to us because they're excited to have non-Iranians join them at their rally. So this is not what we have found. This is what Iranians have sent to us.
Okay, so this is Auckland, Girde Hamoyi. Okay, so yes, so this is a gathering. Oh, did you mute?
Okay, I muted your screen because there was like an echo.
I don't. Oh, okay. So the gathering, it says the Girde Hamoyi Jahani در حمایت از انقلاب ملی ایران. So a worldwide gathering in support of the national revolution in Iraq. This is in Auckland, and this is January 31st on a Saturday. And here's the address: Western Park. Yeah, that's from 6 to 7 p.m. Okay, so let's go here. What is this? Where is this, guys? I don't know where this is.
Look at Barcelona. Look at the name. Armin, I organized all of them. Scroll up. You see the file name.
Yeah, but then when I click it, it's right here. It's over here. Barcelona.
Armin,
guys,
I used to be a lawyer. Remember? I've organized everything. All the info.
Yes. Thank you, Goldie.
My OCD is kicking in right now.
Oh my god. Okay. This is Barcelona, 5 p.m. and I'm assuming this means January 31st in Barcelona. And here's the address. Okay, good job making this in Spanish. And okay, this is in Belfast. It's going to be at City Hall. This is going to be at 1:30 p.m. on Sunday, February the 1st. Okay, so yeah, and this is the address. And then let's go. And guys, these are really good. Guys, I think they're watching our show because a lot of these posters have Princess of Pahlavi here. I mean, this is not Princess. I think this is the Indian version of Princess of Pahlavi, right? This is an Indian.
What? It's AI. No, this is like the Hollywood rock star version of him.
Bollywood version of Princess of Pahlavi.
But you have to read it. Samstag.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, it's in Berlin. This is in Berlin, and on January 31st. In Berlin, here's the address.
No, you didn't read the Grove, whatever that is. Read that because I had to read all of these. Word.
The city name. Okay,
read that word.
Samstag. What?
No, you're cheating.
Samstag.
No, you're cheating.
Samstag.
What does it say before Berlin? What is that word? I had to read that word. You read it now.
Why did you have to read? Goldie, you didn't actually have to read it.
I did, but I did. So now it's your turn.
Grub
Now it's your turn.
Grub kun, dge bung. Grub kun, dge bung. Okay. Yeah. I think I nailed it. Did I not nail it? I didn't nail it. I think that was on point. You want me to read the rest?
Yes, it's Großkundigbung.
Exactly what I said. That was identical to what I said. There was no difference. Okay, and end Kampf gegen die Islam. Oh, what the hell?
I mean, die Islam.
No, it says die Islam. Die Islamisch Republic. Die Islamisch Republic. That's what it says.
I'll take it.
the Islamic Republic, Iran, Unterstützung for Reza Pahlavi. Wow, guys, I'm pretty much like a native German speaker. Right. Stoopt das modern I'm Iran. So okay, so
what do you think I was doing for
January?
like 2 hours before you showed up, Armin? This is your tax now. الان نوبت شماست که این همه رو به آلمانی بگی.
Yes, now guys, learn the proper German pronunciation from me. Goldie doesn't know how to read these. Just listen to me, okay? So this is January 31st, 2026, from 2 p.m. till 6 p.m. And this is the address. This is the address. All right. So this one is in Brisbane. This is on Saturday, January 31st, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. It says wherever you are, whether you're in Iran or the rest of the world, we will shout Javi Shah, Brisbane, Australia, Redcliffe Place. Yes, exactly. And no to crimes against humanity. Where's the address? So Redcliffe.
I think Redcliffe.
I think everybody knows. Probably everybody already knows where that is. And so again, Saturday, January 31st, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Let's go here. This one doesn't, guys. Where's it? I know this is in Brussels, but again, please accept my criticism for not having the local language version of this. This is only in Persian. So this is Sunday, February the 1st, in front of Iskoy Shomali Rohani. So the station of the Brussels Railway. So the northern station of Brussels Railway in front of that. Right? I think that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
And it's going to be at 2 p.m.
I had the same criticism. I was like, please, like, send us the version of whatever local language it is. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this one is in Brussels. I think this is the other one.
No, that one was on Sunday, February 1.
Oh, this one's
Saturday.
This is on Saturday, January 31st. Okay, gathering of Iranian royalists in Belgium. Okay, my criticism. This is not just for Iranian royalists. You have to understand that Prince Reza Pahlavi's base goes beyond royalists. There are many non-royalists, non-monarchists who also support Prince Reza Pahlavi, so don't exclude them. And also, it's not just for Iranians. This should be for everybody. So be inclusive. Accept everybody who supports Prince Reza Pahlavi into your group. And it says Saturday, January 31st. Yes, from 2 p.m. to 6 to from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. All right, and this is the address. Here's the address, and you could also call them. So good job, by the way, putting Prince Reza Pahlavi's picture on the poster. That's pretty good. That helps. This is Cambridge. Stand for Iran. It doesn't have Prince Reza Pahlavi on it,
but it says Javi Shah,
Yep.
but they could have done better. But you know what? It's okay. Like these are all like homegrown, right? So
homegrown. Yeah, Javid Shah. We will take that. Saying we are gathering to remember our people who were killed, to light candles and to stand together. Join us from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Saturday, January 31st. Location: Cambridge Market Square.
I think Cambridge is in UK.
UK, yeah. University of Cambridge.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. So let's go here. So
Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Yes.
Prince Edward Island is like the smallest province in Canada, and even Iranians in PEI are having a pro-Iran. I love this. درود به شرف ایرانیان to Prince Edward Island. I love you guys.
دمتون گرم. No, the crown helps here, even though we don't see any Princess of Pahlavi, which would have been ideal. But the crown shows that this is not MEK. So it's saying peaceful gathering for free Iran, and Sunday, February 1st, from 11:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. And here's the address. So, this, I like the minimalist ones, but where is this? This is Dallas. Yes, Dallas, Texas. It says Iranian Revolution. Princess of Pahlavi is here. Kind of looks like him. It's fine. Saturday, guys. Let me give you a tip. If you're giving AI to design you a poster, if you want Princess of Pahlavi to look more like Princess of Pahlavi on your poster, upload a reference image. Upload three reference images. Go online, search for Princess of Pahlavi in Google Images, and download 3 pictures and upload it to, I don't know, ChatGPT, Gemini, or whatever you're using. Say, like, use this as a reference. Then his picture is going to look a lot more like Princess of Pahlavi.
I don't know. I like this one. I think it's pretty good. I mean, it looks like it.
Okay, but my tip is still good to upload reference images. I think it's a useful tip. I know this because we use that as for covers. Okay, so Saturday, January 31st, 2026, from 3 to 5:30 p.m. and here's the address. Okay, wait. Yeah, there's the address. So Frankfurt, on Wednesday. Wait. Okay,
yeah, they're having one tomorrow.
So this is soon, guys. This is coming soon.
But there's two.
There's two. Yep. I saw. So Wednesday, January 28th, and Saturday, January 31st. So Wednesday is going to be from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. and on Saturday it's going to be from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Frankfurt, be there. This is a pretty useful cover. You have the picture of Princess of Pahlavi. It's in English, and here's the address. Oh, this is Frankfurt as well.
So this is but this is for the 31st, so they had like a different poster for that one.
Okay, but it's the same place, right? Because
it's the same one. It's the same one. I confirmed everything. I double checked it all before, like, I put it in the drive. So everything here is confirmed, and everything in this drive is 100% legit, 100% pro Iran, pro Pahlavi.
Nice. And guys, the reason why we're checking is because Princess of Pahlavi specifically mentioned that not to divide people in multiple different protests. Okay, this one is in Gothenburg, Sweden.
But you have to read it.
Oh, okay. Amazing. Okay, so
listen, Armin, you're the translator. You translate from Persian to English. Now you have to translate from every other language to English. So there you go.
Okay, yeah, of
course. This is your
that's...
tax. This is your tax for all of the, words that you say. In time, bitte.
Okay, so it's saying store. I mean, this is easy actually. Store demonstration for Iran. I don't know what store means, but store demonstration for Iran. Oh, this one is hard. Okay, so this is on January 31st, 1 p.m. Gotaplatsen, Lordag, January 31st, Klockan, 1 p.m. Oh, clock at 1 p.m. Klockan.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, this is Sweden. Easy. Gothenburg in Sweden.
Yes. So you guys, okay, good. Where is this one? Wait, this one is.
I already did the research for you.
Grenoble, France. Grenoble. I've never heard of this city. Yeah. So this is on January.
You didn't read it.
Grand.
Rassemblement.
Oh yeah, you speak French. Why am I reading this then?
Because it's more fun when you do it.
Okay, Grand Rassemblement, Grenoble, Rassemblement, Pacific, Q, Ville, in memory, this victims in Iran. Oh, in memory of the victims of Iran. Guys, I'm actually now, I can speak French now. See, this is easy. It's not much difference. Okay. Venderi, January 30th, 2026 at 6 p.m. And this is going to be at Victor Hugo. So this is the address. Oh, Victor Hugo. Maidana Victor. Yeah, Victor Hugo Square. Good. This is a good poster. You have Princess of Pahlavi. You have the crown. You have the address. Everything good. Hamburg, January 31st. No, January 31st at 2 p.m. That's where it begins. And the location, this is where it starts. So here's the problem with this poster.
Where does it start, Armin?
It starts at Kurt Shumcher Ali. Ali? We don't like this.
Ali.
Ali
is
Ali.
Ali 10.
Ali 10, yes, okay.
And then it's Gegenüber.
Gegenüber dem SPD Haus. Yeah. This is, guys, the only thing this is missing is in writing in German what this is about. Like you have to write like where's the like what is this about? Like as an Iranian I understand what this is about. But how am I as a German, how am I supposed to know what the hell what is this? The title is in Persian.
I love the comments. People are like, "Oh, Ali, we don't like that."
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look! Somebody's saying Armin. That's actually not bad pronunciation, Armin. Oh, see, guys. Yes.
No, you're doing great.
I'm Nate. Yeah. This is in Hanover. Okay, so Globe demonstration in Globe or Globe? Is this a mistype?
It's gross. So that B is like S in German. This is in Germany.
Their B sound makes an S sound?
But that's like a weird letter B. So that weird letter B in German is like the S sound. So that's actually gross.
Ew. Okay. Guys, they have a gross demonstration. Maybe you shouldn't go.
In German, no, gross in German means big. So it's like big demonstration in Hanover. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, maybe you shouldn't go if it's gross. Okay, so gross demonstration in Hanover. Gemeinsam und Variant for Iran. No, Gemeinsam und Variant for Iran. Exactly. And Platz der Menschen. Am I going to summon it? Guys, if I accidentally summon a demon...
No, you're gonna summon Imam Zaman with this.
You guys help me with exorcism fees if I need to like manage this at some point. Yeah, okay, so Platz der Menschen and I don't know. Menschenrechte. Exactly. 1. I get the 1. Newest Rathus at Samstag 31st, January 31st, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Hey, you know what? I went through everything and I organized all of the posters and I labeled them correctly, so you get to read them out now.
Yeah, okay. No, I'm doing a good job. I have no problem with this.
You're doing great. You're doing way better than me. I'm just saying. You're doing much better than me.
Oh, Okay. Good. Stand with the people of Iran. Okay, where is this again? Hold on.
Hartford.
This is Hartford, Connecticut. Connecticut. Oh my god, I always have a hard time pronouncing this.
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Oh my god, never mind. Connecticut. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna even try. It's a tongue twister for me. I could never actually pronounce it properly. Stand with the people of Iran. Hartford, that state, in front of the in front of the state capitol building. Yes, Saturday, January 31st, 1 to 3 p.m. Bring your own flags and posters together for a free run. Okay, this is good. It's in English. It has a line of sun. It's missing Princess of Pahlavi.
I know. That was my
but it's
criticism
okay.
of it too.
Yes. This is good. You have Princess of Pahlavi. It actually does look like him. Enough is enough. Freedom for Iran. This is Holland. Holland is in Netherlands?
Yeah, this is also The Hague. The Hague in Holland.
Okay.
Holland.
Holland or Netherlands. So, The Hague. At Saturday, January 31st, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Yeah, guys, by the way, in Iran, we call Netherlands Holland. So, I know they're not exactly the same thing, but whatever. This is
Read it.
This is in Holland as well. Demonstrati. Genog is Genog. Oh, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Genog is guys. Genog is enough. Genog is Genog. Okay, so demonstration. Genog is Genog. Zatterdag. Oh, Saturday. Zatterdag is Saturday, right? I don't know. So it's January 31st. Okay, we're learning different languages. January 31st at Maliv Eld Den Haag, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Vir Jihad? Vir Jihad? Okay, this is actually sketchy. Vir Jihad.
Someone think it's
Iran.
pronounced Vrihit. That's what it's pronounced.
Vrihit. Okay, I thought they're saying jihad for Iran. I was like, don't do jihad.
No
jihad
for Iran.
No jihad for Iran. Okay, we don't need jihad. Okay, Vur Iran. And this is the address and everything. Okay, so this is January. Where is this? Oh, Houston. Houston, January 30th, 2026, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Again, missing Princess of Pahlavi on the poster, but okay. Join the human chain. Solidarity against killer Islamic regime in Iran. I think murderous would have been what you mean. Yeah, killer. Okay. The murderous Islamic regime in Iran, Houston, Texas. And here's the address. Okay, so let's go Houston again. Oh, I think that's the same one. Or it's a different day.
It's the same poster for it's a different poster for the same event. So there's two events. I made a mistake initially. I said there's 3 events. There's not. There's one event on Friday and one event on Sunday. So the human wall is on Friday.
Okay, this is also Friday.
It's the same event, just a different poster.
So okay, same event. This is Houston
on Sunday.
Solidarity March with the people of Iran, Sunday, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. February 1st.
So you can see from the poster. You can see from the poster. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. Like one of the posters says Pahlavi. You see that? Like zoom in.
Oh yeah. There we go.
But I just wish it was more obvious, right? Like more clear, so people would know, because it should just be more clear that this is in support of the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, King Reza Pahlavi. But there you go. There you go. That's the second one for Houston.
There's also a crown here, so that's helpful.
Yeah.
So there's the address, guys. Herman Park. Herman, by the way, is the English version of saying ARMIN, if you guys didn't know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So Houston, Texas. So, okay, let me see. This is in ARMIN, CA in California. Irvine, California. Sorry. Not American, so I'm not sorry. Okay, so King Reza Pahlavi. This is going to be from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on 2 days, both Saturday and Sunday, January 31st, February 1st. Here's the address. Irvine, California. There we go. This one is in somewhere in Germany. What is this? Karlsruhe. Again, guys, you didn't write exactly what this is about. You put it in Persian. The title needs to be in German. So this is January 31st on a Saturday. Look at this, guys. You mentioned what this is for, right? In a different language at the bottom. That should be at the top, because Iranians can tell what this is about. You have to make it for the local people to know what this is about, the non-Iranians. So in support for the people of Iran against the criminal Islamic Republic, in Solidaritat, mit dem, yes, yeah, of course, mit dem iranischen Volk gegen die criminal Islamic Republic. Die criminal Islamic Republic. I agree, die. It starts at 4 p.m. at Kronenplatz to Marktplatz, and it ends at 6 p.m. in front of the Rathaus. In front of a Rathaus. That's Khamenei's house. At Marktplatz.
The rat house.
Right.
That was good.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Manchester Central Library, St. Peter Square, Saturday, January 31st, from noon to 2 p.m. I don't know what this is. M25PD. What is that? Is that the address?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. British people, you tell us, what is that M25PD? Because we have no idea what that is. Oh, it's a postal code. Okay. Thank you.
So there's that. Montreal. Oh, Montreal had an English version. Why did you download the French one?
Because you're supposed to, because we're bilingual, Armin. We're Canadian. We're supposed to be bilingual, remember?
Okay, but
So
okay.
You should read the French version too.
Okay. So Montreal, Quatrième Marché de Montréal. I think I did nail that one. Quatrième Marché de Montréal in Sutton, et la Révolution Nationale d'Iran. Yep. I think that was exactly like a native French speaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. January 31st, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Du métro at water jusqu'au consulat des États Unis. And that's the address at the bottom. I'm just ready to move to France now, I think. Oh my god, I should have just waited for this one. God damn it.
I wanted you to read the French version first.
Yeah, okay. The fourth Montreal rally. Guys, by the way, Montreal is killing it. This is their fourth rally, and every time they're coming with bigger numbers. So the fourth Montreal rally in support of Iran's national revolution. Guys, this is pretty, it's very simple, but it's effective. Look. Has Princess of Pahlavi on it. It would be good if it has Iran at the top here. So
okay.
Okay, sorry, never mind. It's fine. It's
You're right,
110 out of 10.
You know what? You're right. They should have had Iran. So come on, guys. Like, it's a grassroots thing, but you're right. You know, maybe put Iran somewhere, I guess, to make Armin happy. But this is still pretty good.
Because the reason why I say that, I mean, this is pretty good. I'm just wondering, the reason is like I can put myself in the picture of like in the shoes of a non-Iranian and look at this, and I think like, yeah, I don't know who this man is, like, but I heard in the news that something bad is happening in Iran, but I don't know who this guy is. So if I say in support of, if I put at the top in support for the people of Iran, I'm like, oh, I might want to actually get involved in that, but I don't know who this guy is. So that's why I think it's important to mention at the very top, this is in support for Iran.
You know what? That is a very, very good point. So درود به شرفتون هم میهنان. لطفاً تو پوستر بعدی یه جای ایران هم، کلمه ایران هم بذارین که غیر ایرانی‌ها بدونن و راحت‌تر باشه براشون که بیان حمایتتون بکنن.
Yeah, just write free Iran. Free Iran at the top, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, the 4th Montreal rally in support of Iran's national revolution, January 31st,
there's Iran.
2 p.m. to 6 p.m.
But it's kind of small. I agree.
Yep. No, I know. It needs to be somewhere here, like at the top. But it's fine. People are not going to stop and like read all of this. You need to grab their attention right away. This is kind of messy. I have to say, guys, I appreciate all of you, but this is like, what is going on? Nobody, like, people are going to look at this and go like, ain't nobody got time for that, right? They're going to move on, right? It's like, they're not going to read all of this. I mean, this is also seems to be only designed for Iranians anyways, which you should be making it so that, you know, non-Iranians would want to join. So, Sham Gol, Parcham و موسیقی پیمان. Okay, so you're going to be candles, flowers, there's going to be music and flags. This is in Munich. This is in Munich, in Curzon, Blumen. Oh yeah, Curzon is candles, blooming like flowers, because flowers bloom. And Fahne und die Musik des Bundes mit Blumen, die us Liebe zum Leben erschossen wurden. با گل‌هایی که برای عشق به زندگی با گل‌هایی که برای عشق به زندگی تیرباران شدن. So this is going to be at 6 p.m. January 30th. Freitag Gartenerplatz, München. Live music performance با شعار جاویشا و این آخرین نبرد. Yes. Guys, by the way, anybody who thinks that I'm not reading the German very well, I want you to try reading the Persian one, okay? Okay. Right.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you. This I like. I will tell you the positive before I give you my feedback. Like there's some rooms for improvement. Okay. So the positive is that which makes it very clear for foreigners what this is like. Well, non-Iranians what this is about. I also have Princess of Pahlavi on it. Those are really good. That's very good. They're amazing. However, the only thing you need to improve is you have white text on a very light background, which makes it very, you don't do that. If you have white text, the background needs to be, like darker, because it makes it harder to read. You have light text on light background. Not a good idea. All right, so SOS for Iran, 40,000 Toten in Nur to Tegen. So this is on Saturday, January 31st. It begins at 4 p.m. and Parade von Gartenerplatz Zoom statues. Exactly. What? ارتش من ملت من است. My army is my nation. Princess of Pahlavi. ترک خیابان یعنی شکست ملی. Yes.
For the
so guys,
record دارم به لهجه آرمین میخندم نه به پوستر برای من هیچ مشکلی ندارم به لهجه آرمین میخندم که داره سعی میکنه
مرسی.
آلمانی صحبت بکنه
لطف دارید شما لطف دارید. ممنون ازت. Okay. So, hi. So this is Nashville. Nashville together. Okay, so this is good because look, right at the top, this is what we want. Right at the very top, you make it very clear what this is about. Together for Iran, for freedom. But then, yeah, so this is on January 31st, 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. You say, join us to support Iranian people and be their voice. See, this is good. This is very welcoming to non-Iranians. Very welcoming. Good job.
And I saw someone in the comments said that they're going to Nashville. Yeah, let us know how it goes.
Nice.
Let us know how it goes.
Amazing. And this is New York City.
Okay, so remember last week New York City had their poster and it looked really good, but the organizer was like Women Life Freedom or something. And
Yeah.
so and then we were like, okay, like we're pretty sure the New York one is good, but we wish that it had something with Prince Reza Pahlavi. So the organizers reached out to me when I put out like my new advert, and he was like, this is our poster for this weekend. Can you give us some suggestions? Because like we're the Woman Life Freedom group, but like that's the name of our organization from like 3-4 years ago. And when we organized our rally, why? So I reached out and I was like, I responded right away, and I was like, it's probably because the whole WLF thing, and now everyone is supporting King Reza Pahlavi. So I was like, because he asked me for poster suggestions, and I said, the poster is fine, don't change it. The only thing I would suggest is just add something with like a picture of King Reza Pahlavi or something, so people know that your rally is the good one, and it's not like a MEK or something. So literally within like 10 minutes they got back and they sent me 2 posters. So look at this poster for New York City now. So everyone needs to go to the NYC rally. This is amazing.
Guys, look at this. They didn't add 1 Pahlavi.
They added
didn't add 2 Pahlavi. They added all the Pahlavi. All the Pahlavi. All 3 Pahlavis.
And they added the Cyrus cylinder. Like, you cannot get more patriotic than that.
You want to go patriotic? Let's add all the Pahlavi and also Cyrus's cylinder. Like, this is they went from being Zan Zindagi Azadi to the most patriotic poster.
Yeah, but Armin, it's also because like many are like it's like the political aspect of it, right? So I've actually had a lot of people reach out to me to get like advice on posters, and I've noticed a lot of people are paying attention to our show and they're changing their posters based on the advice that you're giving, which is so important. So everyone in New York, go to the New York rally because we need your support. Look at this. Yes. You cannot get more patriotic than that. Armin, what's better than 1 or 2 Pahlavis?
3 Pahlavis and Cyrus cylinder.
There you go. There you go. This poster wins. This poster wins.
Yes, this is now our favorite poster. This is our favorite poster. Guys, this is Reza Shah, which is the first Pahlavi. This is Muhammad Reza Shah, the second Pahlavi. Reza Shah or Reza Pahlavi, King Reza Pahlavi, King Muhammad Reza Pahlavi or Muhammad Reza Shah, and then Prince Reza Pahlavi or King Reza Pahlavi the second, right? So these are all the 3 Pahlavi.
I like at the top, it's all English. Iranian Revolution, stand with the people of Iran. Very clear what it's about. I love this. Like literally 20 out of 10.
Yes, and guys, at some point we're going to have a 4th one. Nur Pahlavi will be right here.
Yes.
And we're going to have 4. Yes. So Iranian Revolution. Yeah, look, exactly. Look, this is what I was looking for. Right at the very top. Put the title right at the very top. Amazing. Iranian Revolution, stand with the people of Iran. And again, the messaging suggests that this is for non-Iranians as well. Stand with the people of Iran. This is like 10 out of 10. Amazing poster. And the text is so protest. So this is their handle, Saturday, January 31st at 1 p.m. So here's the address. Guys, be there. Guys, this poster really deserves you actually attending. Guys, it's going to be very disappointing if they say like, oh, why did nobody came? And then we're like, because your poster needs to be better. And they make the poster. Imagine if you don't show up even then. Like, that's going to be so sad. So make sure you show up so that they see that the poster worked, okay? New York,
and even if you're not Iranian, show up with no flags or show up with your American flag. Just don't show up with the Palestine flag because we don't like terrorists. So no Allahu Akbars at our rallies, please. Keep the Allahu Akbars on like the Zoran Mamdani side. Like we're not like jihadi Allahu Akbars.
Oh,
they sent me too.
They sent you too. Okay, so this is the same. Let me see. Actually, I changed my mind. I like this one better. I like this one better because it's white text on a dark background, easier to read. So
and you got the Statue of Liberty, which is kind of cool.
Oh. Actually, these are related. This is related to this. Do you guys know why? Because the Statue of Liberty represents tolerance and liberty, and the first declaration of liberty and tolerance was Cyrus's cylinder. So this is how it started, and this is how it ended up. And we know that because we also know that the founding fathers of the United States were inspired by Cyrus's cylinder and his philosophy, by Cyrus's philosophy, to write the Constitution of the United States. So they are related. They're relevant. Yes. All right. So again, this was the same as before. So let's just go to the next one. This is in Denmark, and the name of the city is Odense.
Odense. Apparently, it's a very tiny city in Denmark, but even in Odense, Denmark, they're having a rally.
Amazing. Their poster needs to have more local language on it than Persian, but it has somebody who looks like Princess of Pahlavi on it, which is good. Somewhat, but it's fine. So when is this?
It's at the top. Lordag Den.
Yes, January 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Lordag Den, January 31st. KL. Again, guys, this is not very welcoming to non-Iranians, this poster. So please fix it.
What's the address, Armin?
Oh, God damn it. Okay, the address is Grabrodre Plaz 1.
Okay.
Actually, that was easy.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Orlando. The big Orlando event is calling.
So a bunch of people from Orlando emailed me. Apparently, this is like a huge event that's happening in Orlando, and they're like advertising for a whole bunch of different like nearby cities to all come to Orlando. So all those cities below, they're like gathering so apparently Orlando's going to be like a big party.
Right. So guys, if you're around Orlando, I'll just go to Orlando.
There's like Tampa, Daytona, Gainesville, Jacksonville, and St. Augustine. Apparently all those cities are close to Orlando.
Amazing. And it says stand in solidarity with the people of Iran for regime change, who took to the streets in their millions across Iran, with tens of thousands killed during the regime's brutal 2-day crackdown. So this is going to be on Sunday, February 1st from noon to 2 p.m. Orlando. And it's at Lake... This is that
Lake Eola Union Sculpture Northeast Lawn. So apparently they're asking for all of those cities to come to Orlando on February 1st.
Amazing. Oh, we've done this before. Or January 31st. Okay, yeah, this is good because of Princess of Pahlavi on it. The title is, this is in Oslo, Norway, but the title should have been in local language. And it starts at 4:15 p.m. Oh, no. Why am I seeing different times? So different. I'm seeing different times here.
Obviously, Armin, one is Durbane Torget and the other one is Izvol Class. Do you not know the difference?
No, I do not. What is the difference?
I'm teasing you. I don't know the difference.
Okay.
I don't know the difference.
All right. Okay. This is okay. Yeah, guys, exactly what Goldie said. Upmote Drebanetorget at 4:15 p.m. and program AIDS Vols Class at 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Oh, this is the same thing.
Yeah, just a different size poster for Oslo.
Okay, January 31st. Oh, I was hoping that this would be in the local language, but nope, still in Persian only. Ottawa on February 1st, noon. Parliament held to City Hall, and the Lion and Sun Revolution. Princess of Pahlavi is on it. Again, you should put Iran somewhere at the very top, like somewhere, but okay. Rise Iran. This is in Ottawa. Is this the same?
No. This is on Friday. This is the university students are doing this. Our Gen Z university students are organizing one on Friday. So
nice.
This is where I ended like last time. So I was like, compare our Iranian university students to like the woke pro-Palestine jihadi like keffiyeh wearers. Like our Iranian university students, I'm so proud of them. Even like in Ottawa, and like these guys are the OG because they always invite me to their events, and they invited me to this one. Obviously I can't go because I'm not there, but big love to you guys. I hope everyone in Ottawa and Gatineau goes to this event on Friday to support our university students, because our Gen Z are the real freedom fighters, not those like keffiyeh wearing Aloha Akbar jihadis that want to globalize the Intifada or whatever Durka nonsense there, right? Our Iranian university students are the real freedom fighters.
Yes. So this is on Friday, 11:30 a.m. in front of the
Tabaqeh Hall at University of Ottawa.
Okay, thank you.
So proud of them. درود به شرفتون.
Oh, Prince George, BC.
Little tiny town, and they're still holding an event.
Yes. Okay. Do I get to criticize this poster or not?
Sure.
Okay, guys, this is like a cult. Like I would be scared to go to this event. This looks like a cult gathering. What is this? And I don't have a title anywhere here.
Yeah.
I know, but it could be made so much more elegant. And also the text is so small. Like there needs to be a title. Like, okay. Like nobody is going to know. Okay, the Iranian community of Prince George invites you to be with us in our grief as we honor the memory of the more than 36,500 lives lost for freedom. This is going to be Saturday, February 7th. Guys, don't get upset if I tell you like stuff, okay? Like 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And this is the address. Guys, okay? Here's what you do. You go to ChatGPT or Gemini. You say, I need a poster for this event. Here are the information. Make me an elegant. Use the word elegant. Make me an elegant poster for this event. Here are the information that needs to be on it. And Princess of Pahlavi also needs to be on it. And here's a reference image for Princess of Pahlavi. That's it. It will make you a poster. Right?
Okay.
Right, so,
I got an update on the Tampa one because I didn't include. I don't know if we're on T yet. We might not be on T. What letter are we on right now?
We are on R, almost there.
Okay, all right. So I'll add Tampa and then I'll explain why. But you continue, please.
So this is Roma. Oh my god. So this is Cortillo Digli Iraniani, Roma. Saturday, January 31st at 2 p.m. Yeah, this is the address. There's a map. Thank you, Rome. San Antonio, Texas. This is, it says, we are your voice. Again, it would be better if you had Iran at the top. So Sunday, February 1st, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., San Antonio. And here's the address. Thank you, guys. Make sure you're there. This is San Francisco. Human Chain on Golden Gate Bridge, Saturday, January 31st, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. So everybody knows where that is. You don't need an address for that. Amazing. Sheffield. Did I pronounce that right? Sheffield?
I think
Yes.
so.
Okay.
Sheffield?
Sheffield. Yeah. So this is going to be at the. This is at the City Hall, Sunday, February 1st, noon to 2 p.m. Thank you, guys. Make sure you're there. Oh, Manchester. This is the same picture. This is Manchester, St. Peter's Square. You're saying St. Peter's Square up here, but here it says Manchester. St. Peter's
Well, I
Square.
think St. Peter's Square is the address, and the city is Manchester.
Yeah, so I think you need to change the title here to Manchester. Guys, you need to make sure, like, look, this is, it doesn't say what this is about. It's not welcoming to non-Iranians. Yeah, Princess of Pahlavi on it, which is good. So this is going to be at St. Peter's Square in front of the library.
I think the next one, I think I have a Manchester one in English too, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
really?
Maybe? No, maybe I don't. Okay, ooh.
I mean, we're in S, so Manchester would be in M anyways.
Okay, so you know what? Can you go back? Can you just close this and see if maybe, like, I did it twice? See if you can find something in M for Manchester. Because I feel like we showed.
Yeah, here. Yes, you're right. Here.
Okay, so that's my mistake. So you can I'll delete the St. Peter's one because that was just that was my mistake because we already have Manchester in English.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I remember like doing that one.
Okay, so this is Norway. Stavanger.
Yeah, and apparently that's another pretty small town, but they were excited to reach out with their poster. So there you go.
So sweet. Okay,
Yeah, so literally even like tiny towns like in Norway where we're getting rallies there as well.
Nice. January 31st from noon to 2 p.m. So guys, see what I'm saying? White text on white background. Like this ET at the end is like so hard to read because you decided to put white text on white background. So location is Torget. Yeah, so this is in Stavanger. Oh, Stockholm. So Farahana Bozorg Sarasariya Sued. This is in Stockholm in January 31st from 3:30 p.m. This is the address. Again, guys, please put right on top here what this is about in the local language or in English. And then we have this is Stockholm
one, just
again.
a different poster, yeah.
Oh, different poster for the same event. And then we have Stuttgart. Oh my God.
Please
Okay,
read this one,
Stuttgart.
Armin. I was waiting for you to read this.
Yes. Okay. Oh, this is easy. Okay. Demonstration zur Unterstützung des iranischen Volkes gegen das verbrecherische islamistische terror regime. Yes, amazing. And I think I did well. January 31st 2 p.m. till 5 p.m. Samstag. And Stuttgart. Are you kidding me? What is? Are you guys? Is this a? Oh my God! This is true. Your entire language is just basically a troll. Latin Schlagerstrabe.
No, remember the wait, Armin, the big B is an S, remember? So that's pronounced.
Yeah, that's what I should say. So Latin Schlagerstrasse. Yes, exactly. Latin Oh, my tongue is tired. What is the problem with the S letter that you guys had to create a weird B? Like, was that S not enough? How is this? Is this a word or a train? Like I think I think this was. I think they had a challenge to use all the letters in the alphabet in one word, and this is what they came up with.
Armin, the only advice I can give you is never get lost in Germany if you don't speak German, because I got lost in Germany one time, and I had a lot of difficulty trying to pronounce the place that I was trying to go to.
I will just sit down and write SOS on my phone, and I will just hold it sitting on the ground. See if anybody will come pick me up. That's what I would do. Okay.
Oh my gosh. We love you, Germans. We love you, Germany. And still.
Yes. And it's Ende at Wilhelmsplatz. Für ein freies Iran. Oh, freies Iran, free Iran. Ist unsere. I think I just
Verlicht. Is that Pufferlicht? I don't know.
I'm spitting all over my table. Damn. Oh God.
Okay. Oh man. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. This is Sydney for Iran rally.
Australia.
Sunday. Yes. Thank you, Goldie. Sunday on February 1st, 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. Hyde Park. Oh, they have a Hyde Park? Hyde Park North. So this is good. Guys, by the way, this is the Pahlavi crown. So, yeah, pretty straightforward. Let's continue. It does the job. It might not be the most well-designed poster, but it does the job. Arizona, USA. Okay, Arizona, USA. January 30th, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. How do you pronounce the city's name?
I think it's Tempe,
Arizona. Yes, January 30th, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Here's the address. In solidarity with the Iranian people and their leader, Crown Prince Pahlavi. So, yeah, the whole Iran thing needs to be bigger and at the very top. But okay, that's good. Still good. Oh, that was it. Fantastic. That was a lot.
All of those, yeah. And I still haven't gone through all of my emails, but that's what I did just like a few hours ago.
Guys, so. Can you say thank you, Goldie, for all the effort that she's putting in to promote these rallies? Like this is actually the most helpful thing that you could be doing, and Goldie is dedicating her live stream to doing that. So, can you please just spend a couple of seconds appreciating what she's doing for?
Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Listen, I'm happy to do this. I mean, Armin, you did this last week, and it was like so difficult. So look, I totally get where you're coming from. So more than happy to do this. And yeah, the list is there. You can check it out. And I'm just going to be constantly adding to the list as more cities come in. So hopefully, and then now that we've created like this URL, you guys can just keep on checking it and seeing if your city comes up. But you know, you can, but also like now you guys kind of know like what type of posters or imaging to look for. So you can also maybe do a search for your own cities to see if there's anything there. So there you go. And you know, Mahir Tusi also gave a shout out, by the way.
Oh, he did?
I did. You know what? I sent him the link to like my my post like in the middle of his live stream, and then he spoke about it and he did a shout out, and then that's how I got even more emails coming in. So Mahir is also supporting us. So
amazing.
Yeah, there you go. So
Goldie, nobody is doing what you're doing, like gathering all the posters from all around the world and putting it, you know, in one place. Like this is exactly what we needed, and nobody is doing that except you. And you came up with it. You came up with it yourself. That's fantastic.
It's both of us. We've been doing it together. It's like a team effort, right?
But it was your idea. This was your idea, so this is amazing.
Well, I'm happy to do it, but you know, it's like the least we can do to help, because I know a lot of people. Well, we also got the idea from all of our viewers, right? Because a lot of people were asking, you know, well, where can we go? Is there a database? So we're like, might as well make one. So there you go. There you go. So there's the database, and the email address is there if anyone has any. And guys, I have more emails, so we'll do like an updated version tomorrow as well. But yeah, there you go. All right, Armin, how was your discussion group?
Oh, it was really good. It's like very high level. So yeah, pretty interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you should join us sometime.
I would love to. I mean, if it was an Iran Revolution live, I absolutely would.
Yes.
So maybe when things normalize 100%, I would be more than happy to join. But yeah, do you have any, I guess, some news or updates for us, or?
Yes, I have I think 4 updates I want to show you.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, by the way, somebody's saying, Armin and Goldie, you need Wikipedia pages, please. I do already have a Wikipedia page, and Goldie, if you do, I think she already has one too.
I have one, and it's being spammed by the pro-Palestine. So on my Wikipedia page, I'm like the most evil person in the world. Apparently, I've stolen. Apparently I've stolen like tens of thousands of dollars from people, and I'm like an evil person.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Wikipedia is garbage. I don't even look at my Wikipedia page. They also use like a photoshopped image of me, so it's all good. I do have a Wikipedia page, but meh. I don't care about those things. Haters gonna hate.
Goldie, I have some bad news. I think I don't know if Trump is going to be successful, because I just saw a picture of what the Islamic Republic is going to be fighting back against Trump.
Oh no.
And this is what they have. And I'm not kidding. This is their actual submarines that they're using to defend themselves. So I don't think we have any chance being, you know, I think Trump should call it off. Look at this. Okay.
No, I didn't think you were going to show this one. I saw this one yesterday, and Iranians are making memes. Oh my god.
Guys, I'm not kidding. This is actually their submarine. Look how proud they are. Oh my god.
Why is it only half painted though? Like they couldn't even finish the painting.
I don't know. Well, because that would be a waste of paint. That part is underwater. They're trying to save money. You're only going to see the top part anyways.
Look at this. I want to send you this. So like Iranians have already turned this image into a meme.
Oh, they do? They have? Okay, let me see.
It's real. It's real.
It's real, yeah. Oh my god. This is what the US has. Man, by the way, guys, the caption, let me actually see if it gives us a good. Why should I be laughing right now in this situation of grief and anger? So this guy is upset that this is making him laugh at this moment of tragedy. Oh my god.
But you know, Armin, that describes all of us perfectly, because it's like it's such a like dark situation right now, right? It's such a horrific situation what's going on. But then we see like this sort of مزخرف. آخه این مزخرف رو ببینم اصلا نه تنها میخندم اصلا آبروم میبره. یعنی ببین این these barbarians ببین با کشورمون چی کار کردن که فکر میکنن this is
Oh my God. We used to be the 5th biggest army in the world before this revolution. And now look at this. We're a joke. This is a joke. Yeah, Timu. They got the submarine on Timu.
they couldn't even paint it. They couldn't even paint it properly.
No.
And who paints the submarine that color?
Are they all spooning each other when they're inside there? How do they feel? Oh my God.
And guys, keep in mind this meme. Okay, so this meme comparing the Islamic regime submarine to the American submarine. This meme was made by Iranians. Okay, so Iranians are making fun of the Islamic regime, and then even the caption, Armin, it perfectly encapsulates what we're thinking. Like, why should I be laughing right now in this situation of grief and anger? Because it's literally a joke.
Emotional roller coastering, somebody
So
said.
true. It's so true.
And they're painted it baby blue to make it even more like a toy. They're like, this was not funny enough. Let's paint it baby blue so that we could actually make it more like a baby boy's toy. Wow.
But no, this is real, guys. They're not trolling. This is real. Armin, I actually don't even know what's worse. This submarine or the Mexican trumpet drones.
This submarine, I think, is even worse.
Guys,
I don't know. Does it make noise? Does it make loud noises?
I don't know. Like, does it make loud noises? Guys, let us know what's worse. This like weird submarine or like the Mexican lawnmower drones.
Look at them. They're so proud. They're taking a picture. Thinking that this shows their military might.
واقعا آبرومون رو بردن. نه تنها دارن ما رو میکشن، آبرومون رو هم بردن دیگه. یعنی اصلا ببین تنها این دلیلی که ما مثلا الان میتونیم به ایرانی بودنمون افتخار بکنیم به خاطر پادشاهه، وگرنه اگه اینا بودن خب 47 سال ما خجالت کشیدیم که بگیم اصلا ما ایرانی هستیم به خاطر همین گندکاری‌ها.
Exactly.
Oh gosh.
Oh my God. میخواید دلتو خنک کنم؟
Yes, please.
Okay. حالا که اینقدر هرسمون رو در میارم با این آبروریزیشون. Look at this. Niak posted this. Iranian lions, Nilbani sent me this. Iranian lions fight this bravely with bare hands against the terrorists of the Islamic Republic. So let's actually watch this. This is going to be good. So look how they're chasing them. Wait, I need to put the sound on.
Okay.
Guys, do you see how they're charging people without guns are charging at people with guns in Iran? Do you see that? These are the regime forces running away, and one of them is shooting while they're retreating. They're shooting back, but they're not noticing that some people are coming from this side. And this is like one of the protesters. Look, like this is what protesters. Watch this again. You know what? I'm just gonna do it without music, huh? Is it better without music?
Here, I'll add my own music. There you go.
Yes.
Wow.
تیکه بزرگش شد انگشت کوچیکش. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd that came on top of him. Oh my God. I don't think that man... Well, I don't know. I'm not going to say it on YouTube. Wow. One more time. Just watch this. This is the guy with the gun.
Look how brave our Gen Z are. These are all like young Gen Z Iranians, unarmed.
Rest in pieces, mother.
So brave. So brave.
You see, these are, the submarine might be embarrassing, but these people make us proud.
Yeah. The submarine doesn't represent us. Oh, and I think someone in the comments said, oh, I hope you guys don't feel bad. I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at Iranians. I'm laughing at the regime. Oh, guys, it's okay. Listen, we laugh at the regime too. So I'm glad that you guys are laughing with us, because we've been laughing at them for a very long time. So I'm glad that you guys are laughing with us, because the only thing the regime is good at is murdering unarmed Iranians. That's the only thing they're good at. When it comes to their military and everything else, it's a joke, literally a joke. So yes, please laugh away at the Islamic regime, because we laugh at them too. There's nothing Iranian about them. They're like 7th century Muslim Nazi occupiers. So laugh away, because they're not Iranian. There you go.
So Goldie, watch this one. This is a video from earlier in the protest that just recently came out. So look, new footage from Iran shows Iranians destroying security cameras to blind the Islamic Republic. So let's watch this one. This is a good one.
They're so brave. They're so brave. They're so brave.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wanted to read this because there are some rumors going around suggesting that the Turkish Iranian, or better described as Azeri Iranians, are, they're not with the Pahlavi or stuff like that. So I don't know if you know Vahid Bahman. He's like very close to Prince Pahlavi, and his Azeri Turkish speaking Iranian, very, very patriotic, very knowledgeable of Iran's history and current politics. So he just wanted to make sure that let me just read this. So it's saying, a new video from Tabriz just reached me today. I've heard that Turkey's lobby in Washington is busy fabricating lies and spreading misinformation about what Iranian Azerbaijanis really want. So guys, Azerbaijan is not the country Azerbaijan, but the province of Azerbaijan in Iran, which is the Turkish speaking, part of Iran, right? So as an Iranian, by the way, guys, we call a lot of people say Iranian Turks, but we prefer to say Iranian Azeris, okay? Because we don't want they belong to us, okay? They're Turkish speaking, but we refer to them as Azeri, not Turkish. So he's saying, as an Iranian Azeri himself, let me say it straight. The goals and demands of us Azerbaijanis are no different from those of our fellow Iranians everywhere. We want the complete fall of the Islamic Republic and the return of the Pahlavi. All these so-called separatist projects, they're directly manufactured and pushed by the regime itself. The millions of people who came out in East Azerbaijan, West Azerbaijan, Ardabil, and Zanjan, answering Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's call with loud, clear chants like Javid Shah, and this is the final battle, Pahlavi is coming back. That's the undeniable proof. Azerbaijan has been bound to Iran for thousands of years and has had a deep connections to the Pahlavi dynasty for a century. That bond isn't going anywhere. So this is a clear answer to anybody who wants to divide Iranians along ethnic lines. F off, right? And this attempt at division is basically completely in line with the Islamic Republic's propaganda, but it's not going to work. We Iranians are more united than ever. It doesn't matter from what ethnic background we are. And there's right now a lot of attempts to make it seem like so-called Turkish Iranians, with more accurately described as Azeri Iranians, are not with the rest of the country, but they are.
There's a lot of them right now. There's a big lobby group, right? And it's all being funded by the Islamic regime. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, we're all united. We're all united, and that's the only thing that matters, right? So,
exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm all good now. I don't have anything else.
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'm gonna check the news really briefly because
Neil Bunny just sent me something saying CNN have disgraced themselves.
Oh.
And Hitchcast responded to it.
Interesting. What did they put up?
So, do you want to see this?
Yeah, sure.
So CNN put. So I haven't seen this.
I know the billboard.
Yes. Saying Iran's leadership is sending a defiant warning. Is sending a defiant warning to United States as tensions soar. Reports. So this guy reports from inside Iran and speaks to residents on the streets of the cap. Oh my God! Is CNN spreading the Islamic Republic's propaganda?
Probably. Remember, because CNN was the only one that was allowed in Tehran during the 12-day war. And then remember, like, CNN was showing people, like, images of, like, you know, the IRGC people, like, holding their babies up in the air and going, like, Allahu Akbar. So CNN is pretty much Islamic regime propaganda at this point. Yeah.
So let's watch this, actually, see what they're saying. And then Hitchcast responded to him.
Iran's leadership is sending a very strong and defiant message to the United States and specifically, of course, to the Trump administration. And you could see it here on this gigantic poster on Revolution Square in central Tehran. The message on this massive poster is, if you sow the wind, you will reap the whirlwind. Obviously meaning...
Can you make it big, full screen?
Iran will retaliate in a massive way, which could, of course, lead to a major military confrontation between the United States and Iran. And that's also something that's on the minds of many of the people that we've been speaking to here as well.
I'm not sure what to say. I think they're all collaborating with one another against the interest of the Iranian people.
I don't think Trump dares to attack. He's more bluffing.
All this, of course, comes as President Trump weighs his options on what to do next. The U.S. has pulled together
Is this CNN or Al Jazeera?
Substantial military forces.
Okay, stop for a moment. Guys, you have to understand, there is no freedom of press in occupied Iran. So these journalists, they're not allowed to walk around and talk to people. So every person that they talk to is someone who has been pre-approved by the Islamic regime. So it's not like he's just walking down the road, like, speaking to random Iranians. This is all literally 100% controlled by the regime. This is why, and ask yourself this question. How come there's no other media outlet who is reporting from inside occupied Iran, right? Why is it CNN all of a sudden gets access to, like, a special exclusive media report? Where are all the, like, there's hundreds, thousands of news networks in the world, and yet not a single one is reporting inside of occupied Iran. And yet this is how the Islamic regime has fooled mainstream, like, fooled the Western world. This is how they have fooled you guys into thinking that we are the enemy. And CNN has the blood of hundreds of thousands of Iranians on their hands for spreading this fake news narrative. Shame on CNN. Sorry, I just want to add that. This makes me so angry whenever I see this. Like, this is the equivalent of, like, going to North Korea and then asking like someone in North Korea, oh, what do you think of Kim Jong-il, right? Or Un or whatever. Utter garbage.
Well, so yeah, by the way, there's two responses. Let me finish this, and then there's two responses to this, and then Sohail just sent me a post, Goldie, that you're gonna love as a Okay, so let's finish this first.
Military force here in this region, but the Iranians also say they've replenished their stockpiles of ballistic missiles and are ready to hit back hard anytime. Now, of course, all this comes in the wake of those large protests that happened here in Iran in the early part of January. And when you're out on the streets here, you can see that there are people who are still traumatized by what happened then.
There were a lot of people out there in the streets when I had to leave home. I don't know what to say, but the situation was very bad. Now that the internet connection is restored, we only now know that
این
so
دختر بدون حجاب گذاشتن که دنیا فکر بکنه که مثلا همه چی عادی شده.
Yeah, yeah. This is what the regime actually wants you to see: hijabless women. CNN is basically spreading Islamic Republic propaganda because the regime is really trying to show that, oh, we tolerate, you know, like, look, women are walking without hijab, so like, let us go, like, stop attacking us. We're
Guys,
good now.
This is on purpose. The lack of hijab is on purpose because they want the world to think that, like, oh, everything is normal and okay. Sorry, let's finish that because, oh my gosh. All right, okay. But if you want to show the response, it's fine.
So 2 responses. And Hitchcast is saying these are sham interviews set up by the Islamic Republic using agents as random civilians. CNN is working in Iran under the condition of corroborations with the regime. The Islamic Republic does not let reporters roam freely. Iranians want U.S. to bomb the Islamic Republic terrorists, and he showed some of this. And then quickly, let me also put Farhad Assad also says, well, thousands are being killed in Iran. Independent journalists, so in response to this, saying, while thousands are being killed in Iran, independent journalists rot in prison and reporters abroad face documented assassination plots. CNN once again sends a correspondent onto the streets of Tehran to echo the regime narrative. These are not genuine vox pops. They are carefully curated sound bites from people who can speak only because they support the regime. Everyone else stays silent to stay alive. Reporting like this risk walking over the blood of those killed in the regime's massacre, turning repression into background noise and access into a substitute for truth.
شنیدم ولی اون خبرنگار کمی مشکوکه انگار. همینی که الان
No, I know Fardod, I have some issues with him. He's not he has his own agenda which is not in line with us. So I have criticized him a lot on the Persian channel, so you are correct about that. However, I thought this was fine. This caption was a pretty good representation of what happened. He's not like he has his issues and we don't like him, but he's not like evil or something like that. He's just misrepresent, like he's not.
I know, but anyways, I just wanted to put the disclaimer there, mashkuke. But yeah, okay, let's go back to the CNN interview, guys. So those 2 like young kids, I guarantee you they're probably the children of like some Islamic regime official, right? They're literally the children of like some Islamic regime official, which is why they're there. And like his shirt says United States. Like, what the heck is that? Can you make it big?
Also, yeah. No, it's oh my, United States.
Like, guys, that's pure propaganda right there.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. CNN
even it's possible that they're not with the regime, but they understand that if they don't say this, somebody is going to.
No, Armin, they're 100. Listen, I'm not saying that they're evil, but what I'm saying is they are the children of someone affiliated with the regime, because there's no way that CNN is going to be allowed to go up to like just 2 random young people walking in the streets, especially if one of them is without hijab. This is fully planned.
I know this is staged. What I'm saying that they also might be threatened. They also might be threatened.
They could be threatened, maybe. Yeah, they could be threatened. But either way, like, this is not a legitimate interview.
Of course, I wasn't saying. Yeah, this is completely staged. Yeah. Wow. Let me give you something that's going to make you feel.
We didn't watch the full thing though. Let's just go from the beginning.
We did.
Oh, that was it.
We did.
Oh my god.
That was it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, CNN.
You want to watch it again?
Garbage fake news. No, I don't want to watch it again. It's nonsense.
Okay.
That's like watching like North Korean like jihadi propaganda.
Yeah. I think it was it's good to see though what side the CNN is taking. Can I show you something that shows? Okay, so there's this girl has been she's blinded. She was in the streets. They shot her in the eye and she's blinded. And this is what she posts. Look at this. Right after she came from the protest and they blinded her, she posted خواستم بگم من پروتر از این حرفام. And she posted her picture like this. I don't know if that would translate well in English. It's like, I wanted to say I'm way more shameless than that. Shameless is not a good translation. I'm way more bolder than this. Like, I'm not going to, basically, you're not going to be silence me just because you blinded my eye. Yeah. Look at the defiance in her face.
So brave, so brave. This is our Gen Z. This is our Gen Z. They're so brave. They're so brave.
خواستم بگم من پروتر از این حرفم. She's posting it like the caption says, I just wanted to say I'm way bolder than this. Meaning that you can't get rid of me just like that.
There's a new message from King Reza Pahlavi. Let me just share that really quickly.
Oh, Goldie. Neil Bunny is saying Gen V. She's doing the V.
Yeah, Gen V.
Yeah. Yes.
We call them Gen V, yes.
Yes. Our Gen Z is not Gen Z. Princess of Pahlavi said, call them Generation V because, representing victory.
King Reza Pahlavi posted in honor of the Holocaust Remembrance Day. So,
nice.
So he wrote, after the horrific murder of more than 6 million Jews in the Holocaust, the world vowed never again. Collectively, we committed never to stay silent in the face of pure evil and never to allow innocent civilians to be slaughtered on an industrial scale. Right now, that is exactly what is happening in Iran. The world has a moral imperative to put the concept of never again into practice and to act decisively to defend the brave people of Iran. Today, as we remember the victims of the Holocaust, we urgently call on the free world not to let another massacre go unanswered. So classy. So classy. Always to the end. There you go. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know if this is true or not. President Trump announces another armada is on its way to Iran, saying he hopes Iran makes a deal. See, this is the kind of context that like freaks people out because we already know what kind of deal President Trump is looking for. President Trump is looking for a deal where the Islamic regime like does unconditional surrender, right? And so for for people to just say that Trump is looking for a deal, but if they don't actually provide like the context to it, right? Doesn't make sense. Oh, look. Okay, this is interesting. Look at this. So, this was a President Trump's speech. There is another beautiful armada floating beautifully toward Iran right now, so we will see. I hope they make a deal. I hope they make a deal. Look at this.
And by the way, there's another beautiful armada floating beautifully toward Iran right now. So we'll see. I hope they make a deal. I hope they make a deal.
Interesting. Interesting, because we know what the deal is. The deal is surrender or, be blown to bits. Wow. Oh, this is interesting. Look at this one.
Goldie, one of the conditions for the surrender is to recognize the state of Israel, which I'm not going to happen.
Yeah, it's never going to happen, which is why we know it's not going to. The deal is never going to pass. So look at this: 100 engineers and tech professionals from Tesla sent an urgent appeal to Congress, urging action for the Iranian people, including measures against the regime's repressive apparatus, restoring internet access, and recognizing Prince Reza Pahlavi as a unifying transitional leader. Look at that. Tesla engineers and tech professionals to U.S. Congress. Urgent appeal for action in support of the people of Iran. Wow. Look at that. All right. Oh, CNN article. So terrible. Okay, Armin, I think that's it with the news. I don't think there's anything else. So, okay. So, you know what I'm going to do, because I know like people really enjoyed that interview from King Reza Pahlavi that I broadcast early today before we started our live stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find another interview with King Reza Pahlavi, and I'll just put it here on the live stream. So if people are interested, they can stick around and watch that, and we'll see you guys all tomorrow. Would you be interested in that, or should I just end the live stream? What do you guys prefer?
Guys, remember Goldie needs her rest.
Oh no, but listen, I'll be resting because I won't be here. It'll just be like broadcasting another interview. You don't want me to leave?
No.
You guys want to doom scroll together?
No, guys, don't do that to Goldie. Be nice.
Wait, play the CNN clip. You're gonna have to go back. Oh, there's so many interviews. Okay, you know what? I'll put on a press conference. I'll put on a press conference for you guys, okay? Here we go. I will put on King Reza Pahlavi's press conference from Paris back in the summer, okay? You guys are going to enjoy this one. All right. All right, Armin, thank you so much for everything. Appreciate all of the work you're doing, and take care of yourself, get some rest. Payande Iran, Javid Shah, and
I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
There you go. All right, Armin, get some rest. Guys, I'm gonna hang around, but I'm gonna be behind the scenes. I'm watching the comments though, so behave in the comments. So here you go. This is gonna be a very interesting press conference. This is from back in the summer. So King Reza Pahlavi did a press conference in Paris in the summer. And yes, he also did it in 3 languages. So here you guys go. I hope you enjoy, and I'll be around monitoring the comments.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Prince Reza Pahlavi's press conference. I'm just going to give you a few bits of housekeeping before we kick off. The Prince is going to speak and give some introductory remarks. We're going to then have question and answers. He'll take questions in English, French, or Farsi. We're going to have about 20 or 30 minutes of questions. When you ask a question, could you give your name and organization? Thank you very much. We're just about to kick off right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the International Press Corps, good afternoon. Thank you for being here today. This is a historic moment for our nation. I will begin with a brief message to my compatriots in Iran in Persian, which I will then translate. هم میهنان، ایران عزیز ما به جنگی کشیده شده که بانی آن شخص علی خامنه‌ای و فرقه تبهکار و ویرانگر اوست. او اقتصاد کشور را به ورطه نابودی کشانده، زیرساخت‌ها و منابع ملی را به تاراج برده، ثروت ملت را برای ساخت سلاح هسته‌ای هدر داده، امنیت ایران را در هم شکسته و حاکمیت ملی را از ملت ایران ربوده است. این رژیم شکست خورده، در لبه پرتگاه فروپاشی است و دیگر نباید ادامه پیدا کند. زمان پایان دادن به این تباهی و آغاز دوران نوین ایران است. زمان طلوع دوباره شیر و خورشید ایران. My fellow compatriots, our beloved Iran has been dragged into a devastating conflict, the architect of which is none other than Ali Khamenei and his corrupt, destructive faction. He has driven our nation's economy to the brink of collapse, plundered our national infrastructure and resources, squandered the nation's wealth on developing nuclear weapons, shattered Iran's security, and stolen the sovereignty of the Iranian people. This regime is defeated, teetering on the edge of collapse, and must not be allowed to continue. The time has come to end this ruin and begin a new era for Iran. This is a new dawn for Iran's lion and sun. Ladies and gentlemen, over the past few days, I have spoken with people across Iran from every walk of life. An officer in the armed forces, a mother fleeing Tehran, a factory worker from Tabriz, a young woman, activist for the Women Life Freedom Movement. These voices represent a nation embattled but resilient, that is not asking for its freedom, it is fighting for it. From the 1999 student protests to the Green Movement, to the 2017 Dema and 2019 Abanmah uprisings, thousands of Iranians have given their lives in the fight for Iran's liberation. Today, millions of my brave compatriots continue the fight. One of their stories moved me deeply. In September 2022, Javad Haidari was murdered protesting the Islamic Republic's killing of Mahsa Amini. His sister has continued his fight. She's one of the hundreds of activists the regime has arrested and harassed in recent days. When security forces raided her home, she cried out, "Oh God, where shall we go? Where shall we go to flee from your tyranny?" One by one, her neighbors began to respond to her, "We're not going anywhere. They," meaning the regime, "are the ones who've got to go." These words echo in my heart and should echo in every corridor of power around the world. Today, it is clearer than ever. The Islamic Republic is collapsing. Credible reports indicate that Ali Khamenei's family and the family of senior regime officials are making preparations to flee Iran. The regime is on its last legs in towns and cities across the country. The military is fractured. The people are united. The foundation of this 46-year tyranny are shaking. This is our Berlin Wall moment. But like all moments of great change, it comes fraught with danger. We stand at a crossroads. One road leads to bloodshed and chaos, the other to a peaceful and democratic transition. The difference in these two roads depends on one factor, and one factor alone: whether the current regime in Iran is allowed to survive. If the West throws the regime a lifeline, there will be more bloodshed and chaos, because this regime will not submit or surrender after it has been humiliated. It will lash out. As long as it is in power, no country and no people are safe, whether on the streets of Washington, Paris, Jerusalem, Riyadh, or Tehran. There is only one way to achieve peace: a secular, democratic Iran. I am here today to submit myself to my compatriots, to lead them down this road of peace and democratic transition. I do not seek political power, but rather to help our great nation navigate through this critical hour towards stability, freedom, and justice. To the people of Iran, I see your courage, I feel your pain. I know you are suffering. I know many of you are afraid for your loved ones, your children, your future. So I speak to you today with a heavy heart. I worked for years, for decades, so that the scourge of war would never reach the borders of our land. Seeing the images of the people of Tehran forced to flee our beautiful capital, the explosions in Isfahan, the fires along the Persian Gulf, all fill me with pain. But more than pain, I am filled with anger, because this war is the result of the selfishness, hatred, and terror of one man, Ali Khamenei. While he directs this war from the safety of his hidden bunker, he uses our people as human shields. It is time to end the suffering. So today, I have a direct message for Ali Khamenei. Step down, and if you do, you will receive a fair trial and due process of law, which is more than you have ever given any Iranian. To other senior regime officials, those of you whose hands are soiled with the blood of the Iranian people, You too will have to face justice. But we will not repeat the mistakes in other failed transitions. To those of you who are loyal to the Iranian nation and not the Islamic Republic, there is a future for you in a democratic Iran. If you join the people now, the choice is yours to make. I know these officers, these soldiers, these brave men exist because they are reaching out to me and telling me they want to be part of this national salvation. But now, greater coordination is needed. So to that end, today I am announcing that I am establishing a formal channel for military, security, and police personnel to reach out directly to me, my team, and our expanding operation. This is a secure platform to efficiently manage the growing volume of inbound communications and requests from those breaking with the regime and seeking to join our movement. For those patriotic members of our armed forces, the time is now to join the nation. If you do, I will make sure your service to Iran is not forgotten and is celebrated. To the international community, now is the moment to stand with the Iranian people. Do not repeat the mistakes of the past. Do not throw this regime a lifeline. You are right to be concerned about stopping nuclear weapons and securing regional stability. Only a democratic transition in Iran can ensure these goals are achieved and are lasting. Take, for example, the destruction of Natanz, Esfahan, and Fordo enrichment facilities. Yes, this has diminished the regime's domestic nuclear enrichment, but it does not diminish the regime's intent to acquire and use nuclear weapons. The regime, enraged and emboldened, will be seeking revenge and can acquire nuclear weapons from other rogue regimes like North Korea. The destruction of the regime's nuclear facilities alone will not deliver peace, but the path I offer can. So work with us to ensure a peaceful transition. Now is not the time for hesitation. Now is the time for principled action from each of us. 46 years ago, when my late father and our family were forced to leave Iran, I took an oath to God and to my country. I would not turn my back on Iran or the Iranian people. Every day since, I have dedicated my life to my compatriots. And today, I am here to reiterate it and to put myself at their service. I am stepping forward to lead this national transition, not out of personal interest, but as a servant of the Iranian people. I have a clear plan for transition and national renewal. Our transition and future democracy will be based on these three core principles: Iran's territorial integrity, individual liberties and equality of all citizens, separation of religion and state. The final form of this future democracy we seek will be for the Iranian people to decide in a national referendum. What I offer is not just a vision for the future of our country, but the plan to execute a peaceful, orderly transition. To achieve that, today I am announcing the following initial steps. First, I will convene a National Unity Summit. This gathering will include activists, dissidents, and groups from across the ideological spectrum who agree to these three principles. it will not be limited just to political groups, but business leaders, professionals, experts, and other groups with influence across Iranian society. This summit's objective will be to agree on a roadmap for democratic transition and reconstruction. Second, in parallel to the democratic process, I am developing an economic plan to rebuild Iran. We have already launched the Iran Prosperity Project, a comprehensive plan for the economic reconstruction and social stabilization of our country in 3 phases. The emergency phase of the first 4 to 6 months, the establishment phase of 18 to 24 months, and the normalization phase, which is long-term. In the coming days, my team of experts will publish the plans for the first 100 days after the collapse of the Islamic Republic based on this work. We are bringing together some of the world's greatest investors, builders, entrepreneurs, and experts who care about Iran and see its immense potential. They stand ready to put in the expertise, the talent, and the capital to rebuild our nation and turn it into one of the world's most attractive markets. Imagine this new Iran, a free and democratic Iran, living at peace with our neighbors, an engine of growth and opportunity in the region, a beacon of culture, innovation, and pride in the world. It is within our reach. We are proud, ancient, resilient people. The task before us Iranians today is no less than the ones faced by the great leaders, the great unifiers, the great builders of our history, like Cyrus the Great. As we embark on the final steps of this path to national revival, to liberation, to peace, we continue to be inspired by him. To my compatriots, this is our moment. I am with you. Let us build this new Iran together. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, man.
Wait, it's coming back. The stream's coming back. There was like a technical glitch here, so here you go.
Indication of how the regime and its apparatus of either incarceration or repression has been targeted. And the way people look at it is that another aspect of the regime means oppressing its own people is being neutralized, therefore opening even more opportunities for them at the right time to step in and move on the final initiative of overthrowing this regime. These are positive elements that the people see finally, the end is near, and gives them more encouragement that now we have a much better chance of succeeding because this regime no longer, every day is losing more of its apparatus of repression.
Thank you.
Feel free to ask your question in French as well if you're more comfortable. I can answer it in French.
Oui, bonjour, Stéphanie Pérez de France Télévisions. Justement, je voulais vous demander dans un premier temps de nous réexpliquer en français quelles seraient les grandes lignes de ce plan de transition dont vous nous parlez. Et dans un deuxième temps, j'aimerais savoir si vous avez estimé le soutien populaire dont vous pourriez bénéficier, parce que beaucoup d'Iraniens avec lesquels nous sommes en contact voient aussi en vous un allié d'Israël qui est le pays en ce moment qui les agresse.
Oui. Je pense que, comme je l'expliquais tout à l'heure, la seule guerre qui existe, c'est la guerre du régime contre sa propre population. Pendant 46 ans, ce régime n'a fait rien que pour, mener la main de fer contre notre propre concitoyen, pour pouvoir exporter une idéologie à travers le monde, soutenir à travers le terrorisme et la menace nucléaire. Tout ceci n'est pas l'option finale pour délivrer ce pays, non seulement en vue de liberté, mais aussi de stabilité et de paix régionale.
Aujourd'hui, nous voyons que des pays qui ont été obligés de réagir contre la menace de ce pays ont dû prendre les mesures nécessaires, mais on voit très bien que les cibles ne frappent pas le peuple ou les intérêts nationaux, mais tout ce qui est les instruments de menace ou de répression du régime, notamment aujourd'hui même. Le site frappé de Basij, qui est, comme vous savez, un des éléments que le régime a toujours utilisé pour la répression intérieure, ainsi que une des structures de gardiens de la révolution à Téhéran aussi comme méthode de répression. La porte de la prison de Evin, comme vous savez, où se trouve la majorité de nos prisonniers politiques. Tout ceci montre que c'est ciblé envers l'affaiblissement du régime. Et l'interprétation nationale, ce n'est pas une guerre contre le peuple, mais c'est une guerre contre le régime qui est notre ennemi après tout. Et donc, je pense que les Iraniens ne se sentent pas menacés comme si c'était une attaque, comme à l'époque de Saddam Hussein, où l'Iran est entré en guerre avec ce pays. Mais le fait que c'est encore une fois un élément qui équilibre une chance pour le peuple de réagir, parce que tous ces mouvements que nous avons eus, y compris le mouvement de Femmes, Vie, Liberté après le meurtre de Mahsa Amini, l'une des craintes était, mais comment pouvons-vous, au-delà d'un certain stade, vraiment se soulever contre ce régime de répression? Quand ils voient que tous ces éléments répressifs du régime, et en même temps, les régimes qui commencent à s'effondrer, c'est un élément qui leur donne espoir, qui leur donne courage, que finalement, après toutes ces victimes, avec tous ces sacrifices, nous allons finalement avoir une opportunité pour le soulèvement final.
Quand feu l'ayatollah Khomeini terminait ses discours et ses interviews, il avait toujours pour habitude de dire Amar Barsha, Marosha. Est-ce que vous, 46 ans après, vous dites Amar Bar Khomeini?
Non, les peuples disent Bar Khomeini est mort au dictateur. Mais pourquoi? Parce qu'ils savent très bien que l'ennemi est intérieur. L'ennemi n'est pas extérieur. Quand les Iraniens appellent à la chute du dictateur, ça veut dire quoi? Ça veut dire fin à ce régime. Aujourd'hui, nous sommes le plus proche possible à cet avenir, où cette dictature théocratique n'existerait pas, elle est en train de s'effondrer. Les éléments aux têtes du régime préparent déjà leur fuite. Et aujourd'hui, nous voyons que des éléments militaires, police, de sécurité, commencent à nous contacter. Ils ne veulent pas couler avec le navire qui est en train de couler. Ils veulent se rejoindre au peuple. Au lieu d'être devant ou contre le peuple, ils veulent se rallier au peuple. Donc les défections déjà commencent. J'ai indiqué dans mon discours que nous préparons déjà le mécanisme de communication. Tout ceci, c'est en vue de préparer, comme vous dites, le terrain dans cette phase actuelle jusqu'à la chute du régime, mais surtout, qu'est-ce qui va se passer pendant cette période de transition. Alors, tout ce planning est effectué. Vous entendrez encore plus dans les jours à venir. Mais comment nous faisons exactement cette chose? Avec la coopération et collaboration des forces intérieures et bien entendu la mobilisation des forces au-delà du pays qui travaillent ensemble sur ce sujet. Et bien entendu au niveau international, quelle sorte de coordination pourrait exister avec des gouvernements clés et concernés?
Hi. Tim Ross from Politico.
Speak louder, please.
Tim Ross from Politico. So the United States Secretary of State and the government of Israel have both said that regime change is not a war objective. Would you like regime change to be a war objective, even if that means Israeli and potentially American troops fighting in the streets of Tehran?
My position has always been throughout the years that it is not any foreign government's mission or job or policy to define it as being regime change. The question, however, is for this government to recognize that this is the ask of the Iranian people. And in support of their liberal and democratic aspirations, where do particularly Western democracies stand? Are they going to continue to appease this regime and throw it another lifeline at the expense of the Iranian people? Or will they this time recognize that this is a golden and historic opportunity to put an end, on the one hand, for a regime that has repressed its own citizenry for its own benefit all these years, but also to put an end to any threat that this regime represents. If America or Israel had to respond under whatever threat, ultimately they have to recognize that by a change of regime, everything changes. So it's not that they need to advocate for regime change. It is that they simply have to recognize that regime change is the only ultimate solution, which is exactly why I'm here today and what we need to work together so that A, we guarantee Iran and Iranians a democratic future, but also through that democratic future, it will give the world a sense of relief and trust that that element will lead to stability, to peace, and an end to any aspect that has been threatening and menacing the world and the region because of the nature of this regime.
شاهزاده سلام، نیلوفر پور ابراهیم هستم. نیلوفر پور ابراهیم هستم از ایران اینترنشنال. سوالم رو به فارسی میپرسم.
خواهش می‌کنم بلندتر صحبت کنید، صداتون نمیاد.
الان بهتره؟
بهتر شد.
سوال اولم در مورد نگرانی‌های بعضی از مردم در داخل ایرانه. وقتی که میگید که زمان فروپاشی نزدیکه یا به خیابون‌ها بیاین و مبارزه کنید، خیلی‌ها نگرانن و معتقدن که در شرایطی که زیر بمباران هستن و حتی راهی برای خبردار شدن از این حملاتی که داره میشه برخلاف مثلا اسرائیل ندارن. آیا این درخواست از اونها برای چنین چیزی درسته یا نه؟ گروه‌هایی که در واقع گروه‌های مثل گروه‌های چپ چنین سوال‌هایی رو می‌پرسن، انتقاداتی رو دارن. در مورد این خواستم اگر ممکنه توضیح بدید. سوال دیگه هم در مورد فعالیت‌هایی بود که امروز اعلام کردین، مثلا تشکیل کانالی که گفتید برای پیوستن کسانی که می‌خوان بپیوندن یا اجلاس اتحاد ملی که گفتین تشکیل میدین. چه کارهایی در زمینه اینها تا اینجا آغاز شده؟ چه زمانی طول می‌کشه تا به طور کامل انجام بشه؟ و آیا با دولت‌های غربی یا نمایندگانی در داخل کشورهای اروپایی و غربی در ارتباط هستید برای برنامه‌هایی که دارید برای کمک به مردم ایران و دقیقاً صحبتی که کردید برای اینکه اون نگرانی از ماندن جمهوری اسلامی به وجود نیاد یا این جلیقه نجاتی که میگید برای در واقع جمهوری اسلامی نفرستن؟
اول از همه بگم که شما درجه هوشمندی و هوشیاری همیهنانمون رو دست کم نگیرید. کاملا میدونن که چه زمانی میتونن حرکتی رو انجام بدن و طبعا در شرایطی که درگیری نظامی هستش خب بهترین فرصت برای این کار نیست، ولی زمانش خواهد رسید. آنچه که مسلماً دارن تشخیص میدن این هستش که تمام عوامل سرکوب نظام رو دارن کم کم در مقابل خودشون دیگر نمیبینن و این باز دوباره کمک میکنه به اینکه این فرصت فراهم بشه برای اون جنبش نهاییشون. در ارتباط با اون چیزی که اشاره کردید، خب طبعا در روزهای آینده با جزئیات بیشتر نحوه عمل و برنامه‌هایی که در نظر داریم بیشتر مطرح خواهد بود برای رسانه‌ها و برای افکار عمومی و به طور کلی این برنامه‌ریزی رو داریم ادامه میدیم در جهت اون چیزی که امروز در سخنرانیم بهش اشاره کردن. و نهایتاً در ارتباط با جامعه بین‌المللی من فکر کنم که در همین چند هفته اخیر کلاً دیدگاه و برخورد خیلی از دولت‌ها و یا سرانی که تا به حال اصلاً اصل این که شاید این رژیم تغییر پیدا کنه رو رادارشون نبود، اکنون می‌بینن که اتفاقاً این مسئله داره خیلی جدی‌تر از قبل مطرح میشه و دیگر مسئله فقط این نیست که خب این نظام هست بهتره باهاش تعامل بکنیم یا مماشات بکنیم، بلکه این نظام در حال فروپاشی است و اجباراً بایستی فکر بکنن که پس از این نظام چه اتفاقی خواهد افتاد. و هم از روی کنجکاوی و هم از روی نگرانی وارد صحبت خیلی مستقیم‌تر از قبل با خود من یا تیم من و دیگران شده‌اند و به نظر من این بیشتر برای همیهنانمون در داخل میگم که بالاخره نه تنها صداشون رو بیشتر امروز داریم میرسونیم که به چه شکلی جهانیان میتونن در حمایت از مردم ایران و خواستشون کمکی باشن، ولی اون توجهی که تا به حال خیلی کمتر بوده امروز روز به روز داره مشهودتر میشه، به خصوص در این روزهای اخیر.
Monseigneur, de nombreuses chancelleries, notamment européennes, continuent de préférer la stabilité à la justice en disant qu'il ne faut surtout pas tenter de changer le régime. Comment expliquez-vous, or l'histoire prouve qu'il n'y a pas de stabilité éternelle sans un minimum de justice, comment expliquez-vous cette prudence, si l'on est optimiste dans les termes, ou cette complaisance, si on veut être un peu plus sévère?
Patrick, ce n'est pas du nouveau. On se connaît depuis qu'on se connaît, presque plus de 40 ans, je dois dire. Mais qu'est-ce qui change, au fait? C'est le fait que peut-être que jusqu'à présent, où on parlait d'une politique d'apaisement, en oubliant qu'il peut être une autre alternative, donc c'était le status quo, mais aussi le fait que ce n'est pas à un gouvernement étranger de décider s'il faut avoir un changement de régime. Il faut écouter un peuple qui réclame un changement de régime. Et à ce moment-là, en tant que des démocraties européennes ou américaines, qui parlent des droits de l'homme, qui parlent des libertés, qui parlent des injustices, qui parlent de tout cela, comment voulez-vous qu'une continuation de ce même régime puisse être la solution et d'être intimidé par la menace du régime, de ne pas avoir un dialogue ouvert avec les représentants de cette démocratie laïque contre un régime sanguinaire? Le déclic commence à se faire, finalement, surtout parce que d'abord, ils voient que beaucoup de mes compatriotes, la grande majorité de mes compatriotes ne veulent plus de ce régime. Ils voient aujourd'hui que des éléments soi-disant réformateurs de hier n'y croient plus et sont en train de se joindre à nous dans ce mouvement de libéralisation, mais aussi le fait que, vu que les Iraniens sont prêts à ce changement, c'est un simple choix à faire. Est-ce qu'on fait obstacle à leur demande ou est-ce qu'on soutient leur demande? Ce n'est pas une politique à mener par un gouvernement étranger de réclamer un changement de régime, mais c'est d'acquiescer la demande d'un peuple qui veut être libéré et qui veut savoir si le monde libre est avec eux ou contre eux. C'est un simple choix à faire.
Thank you. Rob Hastings from the iPaper in the UK. Our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, has called for de-escalation and has suggested that the UK would prefer to see a negotiated end to this current crisis. He hasn't spoken about regime change. President Macron has also distanced himself from the US strikes. Are you seeking to speak with European leaders like Keir Starmer, like President Macron? What would you say to them in the hope of convincing them to your belief that regime change is needed? And I mean, they're not going to change overnight. Where do you see that process going of engaging European skepticism towards regime change?
First of all, I've been giving all these messages to world leaders everywhere for years now. And it's not that they don't know what I have to say or what my message is. What has changed, however, are the circumstances. And because the circumstances are now changing, in the sense that they visibly see the level of fragmentation of the regime and its near collapse, which is very near, the fact that the regime is completely dismantled in its apparatus of repression that until now helped it sustain itself, and eliminating the greatest danger to a nation that unarmed are trying to, through civil disobedience and non-violence way, achieve their freedom. The playing field has now been equalized. My message remained the same as it was 20 years ago. But unfortunately, the truth is that because the pursuit of appeasement and the fear of a regime that takes hostages and intimidates Western governments to have an open dialogue with the force of democracy, they have always shied away and been fearful of talking to someone like me. I think this is just what I would like to be able to do, given the opportunity, is to explain the mechanics of that change so they understand how we intend to do it, what we propose as an instrument, where can they, in fact, facilitate that or assist us. But this is more a discussion for the process. Right now, as we speak, let me point to a few issues that are imperative, where the world can immediately help us. It has nothing to do with talking about policy of regime change and all that. It has to do with empowering a nation seeking liberty. The regime is at war with its own people. It is trying to take revenge on the people, executing political prisoners, shutting down the internet, even landlines in the last few days. They are waging war against our own people. This regime's biggest fear is not an Israeli attack or an American response. It's the people themselves that they fear the most. This is what these world leaders have to recognize, that these are people who want to be with you, the free world, and the only obstacle between them and the free world is this regime. So don't be intimidated by the regime menace. Trust in a nation that wants peaceful relations with a neighborhood. They are not at war with Israel. They're not at war with the Arabs. They're not at war with America. The regime is a regime that has been chanting death to Israel and death to America for 46 years. The Iranian people say, we want to be friends with the world. We want to have cordial relations. It's up to you, world leaders, to recognize that potential, to trust the Iranian people in their intentions. And this is what will be the difference. This time, stay on the right side of history. You have an opportunity today. The worst thing that can happen is for this regime to continue to exist. It is on its way down. We just have to facilitate and expedite the process. So more harm is not done, not just to the Iranian nation, but everything that, as long as this regime continues to survive, it can still hurt a lot. We have this opportunity. This should be the agenda, not only to eliminate this regime, but also to know that there is a plan for transition. It's not going to be chaos. It's not going to be unknown outcome. But for that, we need to be able to coordinate. So it is, I don't think it is anymore the question of whether or not, or if there should be, but how can we make sure that this is a successful transition? And of course, there will be a need for very serious discussions as to how this or that country can, in a way or not, be effective in helping our cause and therefore guaranteeing our success, which is win-win at the end of the day.
Okay, last two questions. Channel 12 and then the Sun. I'm afraid that we've given a lot of time for questions. Thank you very much.
Hello, and thank you for being here today and for your courageous stance. I'm Elad from Israeli Channel 12. I wanted to ask you whether you're in contact with any Israeli officials or representatives, and how do you picture relations between the two countries in the day after the regime will be changed? And also, you've mentioned some of the previous attempts on to have a civil unrest to topple the regime that have been unsuccessful. What makes you optimistic that this time will be different? Thank you.
Well, first of all, my team has been, and myself in some cases, in contact with representatives of various governments. As you may know, 2 years ago, I traveled to Israel. I met at the top level of leadership over there. There's an obvious understanding of the vision and what could be the future of a different Iran, and how does that play to, what could be, unlike this regime, the future of our region. I mentioned the fact that we do have the Abraham Accords, which of course was sabotaged by the regime. I think we should elevate that to the Cyrus Accords, which includes Iran as a key player into that, and making sure that ultimately we finally have a neighborhood that is stable and at peace with one another. This is the vision, and I think this is a message that has resonated very well, at least regionally. But you're right, is this time different? It is different in the sense that, as I pointed earlier, we have had many uprisings in Iran, at least in the last decade. The last one being, of course, the Women Life Freedom Movement. And all those brave souls that have died in the process did not need to have a guarantee of success before they committed to it. They are still resilient. They will still continue fighting. But what's different this time? This time they see that the regime's instrument of repression and terror is being decimated, it's been neutralized, and they understand that this is not a war against them, it's against the regime itself. That in fact, it is helping the Iranian people by neutralizing the regime's instrument that so far has been killing left and right our brave compatriots in all of these movements. And this time, the Iranian people say, maybe we have a chance. Look, we have seen history many times, and its ebbs and flows, right? But ultimately, the Berlin Wall came down. The Soviet Union did collapse. The dissidents in those countries finally got their chance. I'm sure that Nelson Mandela or Lech Walesa could not do this at some point without some level of solidarity, not just as a labor movement in Poland, mind you, solidarity in the sense of the world coming to their assistance. And the Iranian people are not asking for anyone to do the job for them. All they are saying is that it will be far less costly for us to succeed if this time you are with us, as opposed to continue a policy of appeasement and throwing this regime another lifeline. Because what would the regime would do with this lifeline? It will retaliate, it will take revenge. It's already trying to do that. So for the sake of the Iranian people and for the sake of the world, we have this opportunity now. We will do whatever it takes as Iranians to fight that fight. But the world needs to consider that the consequence of that change will put an immediate end to all the threats that this regime has represented, whether it is a nuclear threat or terrorism or radical ideology spreading and how it's impacting Europe. We see it in many countries, and all of that can be reversed. Not only that, but beyond security and stability, economic opportunities. How can Iranians benefit from that? How can the world benefit from that? Because you are no longer dealing with a regime that is a mafia-like corrupt system that plunders our national resources at the expense of the Iranian people to spend it on nuclear programs or supporting its proxies in the region. If we talk about a national government, first and foremost concerned with the prosperity of its own country by means of creating all the opportunities, but also to tell the world Iran is as I said in my speech, is a huge potential for investment and growth, and that's also in the interest of the world. But you're not dealing with a corrupt mafia anymore. You're dealing with a country that is on terms with all the rules and regulations and principles of standard practice of business and what have you. That changes everything. This is, I think, what the world needs to be focused now. How can we make sure that this is the ultimate outcome? So we have a job to do, and I hope that through this dialogue and working beyond what we had to do as Iranians among ourselves, how can we communicate and explain to the world, this is how you can help us now, and in the long term, what opportunities will be created to the world. That's pretty much, I think, the course of action that we will see in the next few months. And of course, there'll be much more for us to explain to all of you. But this is where we are at this stage.
Thank you. Yes, Katie Davis from The Sun. How much of a threat does the Iranian regime pose in its current wounded state? Could we see them perhaps deploy a dirty bomb or even a hastily constructed nuclear weapon?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the first part. Could you repeat your question, please?
So my question is, how much of a danger does the Iranian regime pose right now in its current wounded state? Could we see them perhaps deploy a dirty bomb or a hastily constructed nuclear weapon?
Well, as far as the existing infrastructure that the regime has had, clearly has been severely damaged or curtailed. But as I explained in my speech, just because you have struck the key areas of development or enrichment doesn't mean that the nuclear threat is gone. As I said, they can go and purchase it from the North Koreans, for example. The point is that the finger on the trigger is ultimately the menace. That as long as this regime continues to exist, we should not fall under the false premise that because we've hit or neutralized the nuclear enrichment plants or what have you, the threat is gone. For a while it may be. For a while it might have delayed it. But as long as this regime continues to exist, like a bad weed, it will keep popping up in your backyard. We need to make sure that it's completely eradicated. That's the ultimate guarantee, which is why now that we have this opportunity, now that the regime has been severely emasculated, if I could call it that, when the key instrument of repression and control and surveillance or whatever it is that a totalitarian regime utilizes against its own citizenry and as a menace to the world that is on the verge of collapse, recognize that this is a perfect window. Because I always said we should not jump to the conclusion that because diplomacy has failed, then we have to engage in conflict. I've always argued in all these years, many of you have heard me say that, why not the third way, which means the Iranian people are your alternative. You're not only limited to say, because we can't talk sense to them, we have to go and bomb the hell out of them. This is an opportunity to recognize that the regime is so weakened. Let's make the people of Iran the ultimate guarantee by investing on them, rather than hoping that through negotiations you can come to terms with a regime that it is in its DNA simply cannot comply with your expectation. We need to gravitate and have a shift of vision and strategy on that, and that's exactly what I begin to detect. I begin to detect more and more coming from governments that until now were just stuck on that status quo and that are thinking finally that things can change. We have to be able to anticipate a change in Iran, and what do we need to do for that? That's, I think, for me, a positive development. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمی. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش aquí.